Two coming through the middle. Artie up for three.
Welcome in everybody here to the NZIHC 2026 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship for another year here, hosted by Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. We are here on finals day at the Manawatu Hockey Centre, Twin Turfs here in Palmerston North, deep in CD territory. And as I mentioned, finals day is the flavour of this one. We're going to start up here with our men's A section third and fourth playoff match between Bay of Plenty and Pookie. Two teams that went desperately close but agonisingly short in yesterday's semi-finals, both losing penalty shootouts on their ways to this one. So still a lot to play for. Bragging rights, third placing. And you always want to finish tournament with a win, as we see the two teams getting through their final preparation here. There is Pookie. It's Bhavish Barna, who, from all accounts this morning, had a bit of a sleep in. Bhavish. He's only just arrived at the turf, just put his gear on. And Pookie will be glad to have seen him arise this morning. And they're taking on a tough Bay of Plenty Indian side. For those that have joined us through the weekend, we hope you've enjoyed the commentary. We hope you're looking forward to this one. Finals day, as always, the hottest day here at NZIHC. And with some of the matchups we've got coming up this afternoon, this one's going to be just as good. As we have a look through the team lineups for this one, checking out the Bay of Plenty men there. They've been good. They've been goal scorers. They've been tied in shootouts their whole tournament. Look for Ranjot Singh, the number 5 there. He scored a couple of impressive goals. Harmandeep Singh playing out of the back. Also been very impressive. Karambir, the young striker, in number 10, has been electric. And Daljit Singh, the goalkeeper, he's been sharp as well this weekend. Taking a look at the Pookie lineup. Again, like I said, desperately short in a shootout yesterday. But they're class all across the park. Jay Patel's been impressive at the back. His first campaign for Pookie. Kalyan Jerem, the captain, electric going forward. Rudra Patel, a young player out of Southern Districts Club. He's stamping his mark on this one. And then the ever-reliable Milan Patel in the middle of the field. Impressive again this weekend as our teams go through their final preparations. There are our two captains, Kalyan Jerem, and it looks like Kuljot Lal, our umpires for the day, Parry Patel and Callum Haxton. And they'll take control of this one. And these two teams did play earlier in the weekend. First game up, they actually came from the same pool where Pookie were up 2-0 at half-time, and then Bay of Plenty came flying back to equalise 3-3 before a penalty shootout win going the way of Bay of Plenty. I'd like to welcome in our guest commentator for the morning. He's not really a guest anymore. He's here more than I am, but Suresh Wallab, NZISA President, welcome in.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's feeling well on this finals day Monday. What a cracking morning again. This is the third time in a row I've said this, Brad.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's almost getting harder and harder to believe here that we've found 3 days in a row in Palmerston North here that are pretty beautiful as we see the teams go through their handshakes. As I was just mentioning, yes, these two teams fought it out on day one here via the penalty shootout.
Yeah, I think that was a something that everyone wanted to do this weekend.
Yeah.
Was a shootout.
Yeah, well, Bay of Plenty, they've only seen shootouts. All three of their games so far have gone the distance, have gone via penalty shootout. So let's hope for our viewers' sake there might be some more excitement ready in this one.
Well, I think, these games are tough. Like, as a player, mentally to get up for, it's finals day. Hey, everyone wants to be at the big dance.
Yeah.
But only two teams can be in that. So, unfortunately, there is a third and fourth and fifth and sixth. Fifth and sixth, a lot more to play for. Obviously, promotion, relegation. But the third and fourth, hey, you've sealed your spot in the A grade next year, but it just depends on which pool.
Yeah.
And I don't think this year it mattered which pool you're in because they're all bloody tough pools this year.
Yeah.
It was pretty tough
across
the board.
Like I mentioned, both semi-finals going to penalty shootouts. So,
yeah, sorry, Brad.
It's been tight right across the weekend. And like I said, both these teams will have felt like they very well could have been in the final. But just shows how close this competition's been. As we get ready for the start here, it looks like Bay of Plenty will have first use of it. Karambir Singh there on the ball. And he goes to Fakey. And, I think you're right, yes. It's often a tough one to get up for, this third and fourth, especially off a shootout loss in a semi.
Yeah, both of them off a shootout loss. Yeah. So it was just, hey, it's, you think you got it, and then someone comes back, and then you're a bit deflated.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the key here is, and what you'll see, I think, is both teams really try and keep possession as much as possible. The legs will be feeling a little tired, given fourth game in 3 days, or 2.5 days now. And it's a pace, a little pedestrian to start. Karambir Singh looking for the short corner and does it.
Straight away.
See it on the replay. Brett Menezes has just got caught dribbling around the back of his own player on the exit there, which gave the first free hit. And then Karambir Singh walks himself straight in. And a little reverse push onto the foot of Brett Menezes.
We know what this PC is probably going to be.
Yeah. Harmon off the first bracket will be my guess, the number 9 there, though they do have Gopal Singh up there as well, number 8.
Oh, they've got a few different variations, haven't they?
And I'm not sure that's how it was drawn up.
Yeah, that's variation. That's probably the 6th one, and take that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's certainly not how they drew that one up. Yeah, a little misfire on the PC. And I did say the start had been a little pedestrian. That's added to it.
Yeah. Yeah, very slow start. But I'm sure it's going to fire up pretty soon.
Yeah, like we've seen a few times this week, it's kind of just waiting for our first crack. Here's Kelly and Jerem.
If the Rhino's not going to fire it up, no one will.
He's going to have a crack at a few different players there. Rolls it off to Rudra Patel.
Oh, that's good little run there by Matt. But probably just needed a 3/4 hit, not a full sweep, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Woody doesn't know his own strength.
He's a big man, Woody. Beast of a man.
Yeah, and was carving up some shapes on the disco floor last night too, Rudra.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I missed. I snuck out, so...
Yeah, Woody, one of the social MVPs.
Did he get himself a huzz?
He's having to choose between a list at the moment.
Oh, okay.
They work down this right sideline here. Pookie, it's nice, couple of passes. It's good run along the baseline.
Rushel just getting caught up a bit there. Earns the long corner.
Yep.
So Rushel Patel, see a little bit of him. He's plays in the local comp with the boys.
Yep.
Been around for a little while.
Millen Patel here on the ball, got a bit of time. And going, and they get going quickly. There's the entry for Rainish, and across it goes. Nobody there on the far post.
So just an update coming into the last 3 minutes of the, it must be the third quarter.
Yeah, third quarter over on Turf 2.
Pukekohe versus Auckland. Pookie B, Auckland B, and that's Pukekohe up 2-1.
That's the men's B section third and fourth game over there. So both third and fourths on at the moment. As Pookie get rolling going forward here. It's been well cut out by Harmon, but yeah. Big challenge there from Gurdeep Singh and Rudra all over it there. Good control of the ball, wins the penalty corner. We'll see it on the replay.
Yeah, just that tackle a little bit too agricultural, I think.
And didn't
need to do that.
That's right. We've said it a few times. Just the risk and reward decision making often going awry.
I think even sliding in with just keeping your stick on the ground because the ball's on the ground, it's not going anywhere. So but as you say, risk and reward.
So it looks like Rainish will line up on the first bracket with Mills on the second. It was actually Brett Menezes warming up with the drag flick, and they've gone away from that option.
Wow.
And the ray gun gets one firing. Rainish there threads one down the outside.
That was nice placement, wasn't it?
Really good. I'm sure we'll get a good look at it on the replay there.
Oh,
yeah, that's tidy. That's outside the left hip of the left lineman.
Good pace on it too.
And in the side netting, you'd perhaps ask your left postie to just be
off that line.
A touch, and a touch wider there to be able to pick that up. But good flick there from the ray gun. Rainish Patel for Pookie. They're up 1-0. In similar fashion, I don't want to jinx things, but similar fashion to the first game on day one between these two sides, which did start fast with an early goal to Pookie. And now maybe this has just ignited a little bit more heat into this one. Yes, it looks like it has sped up even marginally.
Brett goes in for a similar sort of tackle.
Yeah. And it was the South 5 free hit. So their own player was inside the 5 when the free hit was taken. So that one will go to Pookie there. Meanwhile on Turf 2, there's an attacking penalty corner for Auckland B. And that means B third and fourth match. Pookie go around the back. And a little untidy in the middle here for Ranjot. I mentioned him in the build-up. Scored a couple of unreal goals over the weekend. Ranjot Singh here. And Bay happy to keep some possession at the moment. The breakthrough is good. They'll win the free hit just inside the halfway line.
They've already paid a fine for late entry.
And the second untidy receive in there. Let's Pookie roll forward. Here's the goal scorer. Rainish gets going. Links up with Cal. This is danger signs. He's shown some patience.
Oh, wow.
That's excellent there.
Great patience there.
Yeah.
And nice finish by Roosh.
Yeah, and how good from Cal. He probably had 2 times where he could have pulled the trigger on it and instead delivers the pass.
Just the patience, but I think there's too many people there. Like you saw that. The stick was there again. Oh, nice.
Yeah, done really
slide
well.
pass. Yeah.
And Pookie go up 2 here as they're plenty going to need to find an answer. And this might be the answer here. Karambir flying out.
Barv. That's nice, tidy save out. Not out of trouble yet. Just catches the foot there of Sai Harry.
Yeah. And while they get ready for this one, yes, you might know a little bit more. Apparently word on the street out of the Pookie camp this morning. Late wake up for Barvish. They were worried he wasn't going to be here on time, and the boys preparing perhaps to start with 11 field players.
Oh, is that why I got a few missed calls?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
Probably.
Late replacement.
Yeah. So, yeah, they had no goalkeeper till about 2 minutes before the game started.
Oh, did Barvey sleep in? Must have, or...
Yeah, so they'll be glad he's here now, as it's untidy again for Bob.
It's dangerous here.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
And just like that.
Just that quick flick of the wrist,
They're probably the one team where they might be more dangerous if they don't get their flick off.
Yeah, I think so. Their breakdowns are so good.
Yeah, and look at the skill here from Harmanpreet. Around 1, inside drag, first shot saved, second one, thanks for coming.
Rebound. So there was one save in there.
Yep. They're a team that really can turn nothing into to diamonds, as we saw that one, and now they'll get rolling.
Oh, what a transfer.
Great pass, yeah. And now Bay, looks like their morning spice is starting to kick in.
Yep. Masala from the Chars just kicked in,
yeah.
So they're feeling it.
Again, we often see this in these third and fourth games. We could well have 10 goals in it. It's cleaned up there by Menezes.
Yeah, I think too much shoulder there.
Yeah.
So see you later.
Yeah, Nirwa Singh there on Matt Menezes, who's going to get it.
Oh, just unlucky.
Very nearly gets it going forward there from Cal.
Yeah, nice touch. But I think this is good from the umpires stamping their authority straight away in regards to these.
Yeah, a couple of pretty rough challenges. One a penalty corner, one a card, and I think they've both been right. And
oh, how's this for a transfer?
Yeah, Pookie, you're going to have to be careful here. I haven't seen an overhead go yet, and that's the first one as Karambir gets going. Still finds a pass and a shot for Harmanpreet.
Yeah, good. Good clean out from Pookie Koe there. Was dangerous for a while.
Yeah, the umpires there did just have a little chat about it. Yes, they work through now. Russian
Macon.
And Harman goes to the little single layer.
It's a late call there for the...
Two open in there.
Yeah.
Ranjot. And now able to deliver a ball to the head of the circle. Harmanpreet, can he find his second?
It's not where you want to be rebounding right back to.
No.
But sometimes the reflex save, that's where it goes. But
yeah, you already gave him a double chance on the first one. I wouldn't be doing it again.
Nice pass there from Buddy.
3-on-3 here for Pookie. And a little drop off, just a little heavy from Matt Menezes. See the idea?
Right idea, but just, yeah.
We close in on 2 minutes left here in the first quarter, 2-1 in favour of Puki, who won't get the opportunity to defend their title this afternoon. We will have a new champ. And that one into the circle.
It's been a while. Auckland they'll be amped up for this one because it's been a while since they've been in the last dance.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So...
Yeah, we've seen Puki and Wellington kind of rule the roost for the last
couple of years,
4 or 5.
maybe.
Yep, 4 years, I think. And Auckland with a big opportunity this afternoon. They're going to have to stop a pretty hot Wellington side who are rolling at the moment. So just run out of space over the sideline there for Milan Patel. And ball around the back here for Bad Plenty through Harpreet and Gurdeep. And
back on.
Yeah, Nuar. Armin out on the left side. And they get stick on it here. Now running, it's a 2v4 for Puki. They're going to have to be pretty good here. And they get the pass. And the extra to Mills, who might have been a fraction outside the circle.
It was a good patient build-up, though.
Yeah.
Like, Maddie didn't rush. Has could have gone for that rush pass, but good patience there.
As Rudra gets his handle on. We'll fall here for Rushul. They've got 20 seconds here, Puki.
And that's...
Yeah, that's probably not the option. And to be fair, yes, I'm not even sure if he had got it off, it was the right option anyway.
No, there's too many bodies in there, so that's not going to work. Okay, so you come into the first quarter.
Into the first here between Puki and Bad Plenty. Puki up 2-1 here in this one, but still plenty of hockey left in it.
And on the other side, it's coming into the last 10 minutes of the last quarter, and Puki are up 2-1. Versus Auckland, but I see there's Puki playing with 10 men. There's a yellow card that was issued over there, so I can't see who it was, but someone's in the footy chair.
We'll be back with the second quarter right after this. Welcome back here, Team 2, Turf 1. Men's 3rd and 4th for the A section. And it's the finals day here at NZIHC 2026. And what a morning it is. Slightly cloudier than the first 2 days, but I'm probably not complaining about it. Yes, I think both you and I rosy cheeks from the first 2 days.
But windburn, that's what it was. She looked.
Yeah, it's been a great 3 days here in Palmerston North. What a place for a long weekend.
And it's an awesome little town to have it in. Not little town, but, city to have it in because everything's so close.
Yeah.
All the hotels are close. food, heaps of food places around. Turfs are nice and handy, and it's been awesome to have everything here.
Yeah.
At the Twin Turfs.
Yeah, Twin Turfs here, yep. Home of Hockey Manawatu.
Yeah. There was, if there was that one extra team, we may have had to have a couple of games out at
the
Massey.
uni. Yep.
Yeah, at Massey, but you just managed to schedule to have everything here, which is great.
Yeah. Yep, and word on the street, you come back down this way for, there's the 23s next year.
Correct. Yeah, under 23s, and just a bit too much there from Rudra with the receive. Yeah, so 23s next year, February, we usually do that. And the idea again will be to hold another development camp
for the ladies.
Girls.
Yep. So, a little update over on Turf 2. Auckland B have just scored the equaliser. And Turf 1 here, we've got a shot at goal, which just goes wide.
He usually does better than that.
Yeah, I think he almost didn't realise exactly where he was in the circle.
So, yeah, 2-2 over on Turf 2. Hookey versus Auckland. B section.
Yeah, third and fourth men's B. And we're third and fourth men's A right here. 2-1 to Hookey.
Nice little drop there from Maddie.
Oh, that's excellent.
Oh.
Mills still going.
Yeah, exactly. You see where that foot was going?
Yeah.
Intentionally, you know?
Yeah, stuck the foot out at it, and Pookie now will be asked.
And you won't hear it very often, but that's great umpiring. How's that?
Yeah. Somebody clip that, because you're not going to get another one for 5 years.
Yeah, I've had a message from one of the cousins up there, Slash, who's a goalkeeper himself, so he'll be watching up there, and he just sent a message saying, hey, mate, did you have a hard night? Because you haven't complained about the umpires. So.
See, the disco does good things to all of us.
I've changed.
We'll see once the Pookie ladies get out here a little later.
Yeah, as Michael Jackson said, make that change.
First penalty corner of the second quarter here. Remember, they scored from the first one through the ray gun.
Yeah.
And he's got the holes in the socks.
Oh.
We're going to go another penalty corner, and
it's pretty smart from Plenty.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, and I am being sarcastic there. It's just...
Yeah, whistle had already gone. There's no need for any of that.
Yeah, what if there was a player right next to him? Like, that's just dumb hockey. We talk about cool hockey.
Yeah.
And that's DS hockey.
Good save there. Daljit.
Ooh.
And a little touch is actually going to help Bad Plenty here. It's 3-on-3 in a scramble. Ranjot, he's the goal scorer. And does really well, Ranjot.
PC to PC,
yeah.
How's that?
Again, we say it is typical of a third and fourth game.
Yeah. But we've seen that in many games, right?
Yeah.
Defending PC, and then it goes straight away back up there for another PC. So coming into the last 3 minutes of that third and fourth in the B side, and that's still locked at 2-2.
Just saw on the replay there, really well carried by Ranjot. Had his body open to feint the pass, which kept Jay Patel narrow on the inside. And then when he did decide to dribble, couldn't get in a good tackling position. So really sharp. As Harmon does get one away, and it's saved there by Bhavish Barna.
Yeah. Sleep out of his eyes,
yeah.
So he's all right.
Yeah, kind of everything going to his stick side at the moment as Harmon takes an air swing at that one. It's not like him.
Oof. I think Brady might have wanted to do that all again. And
yeah.
Matt looking at Brett saying, hey, brother, what's going on? Got off that one there, I think.
Here's a little roll on here for Pookie through Rudra Patel. He goes away from his help, picks up Mills, and now there's the ray gun. Still going Rainish. There for Cal. Still got it, Cal. Now they've won it, Harmon.
That's
ball.
Good pick up from Krish there. Can't dwell on it too much because he's on you.
Yeah. You hear them calling for a yellow card. There's the little one layer to Currumbere.
Oh, nice little touch in there by Woodcrow.
Yeah.
Needed to do that.
Yeah. Can't let Currumbere get rolling here. It's going to be a High Court appeals process, I reckon, midway through this one.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll translate and he said nothing.
Yeah.
So.
That one is something. It's off the stick and into the legs there of the defender.
Yeah, and guess what might be turning up in the in Turf 2 in about less than a minute's time?
Yeah, we could have shootouts for the men's third place.
Yep.
In the B section, which would be fitting for the men's B grade. It's been so tight that whole weekend. I think only one game has been decided by more than one goal in that men's B section. So
even in the men's A grade, it's been pretty...
Like I said, Bad Plenty have been through 3 shootouts in all 3 of their games. So if that doesn't speak to the quality of competition... There's some local Bad Plenty supporters down here. I think that's Mike Barner-Miller.
Oh.
And have a bit of that, Mike Barner-Miller. That's Pookie hard.
Nice.
And it's 3-1 there. The drag flicks beaten Daljit Singh in goal.
Who was that?
We'll see it on the replay. Straight down the pine. It is Ray Gunn. He's got holes in his socks and he's got 2 goals on the board as well.
Aerodynamics for Ray Gunn.
Yeah.
I don't think Daljit be too happy about that.
No.
He's pretty handy with those.
He's been good all weekend, Daljit. He will be a little disappointed, I think, in himself there as Rainish went straight down the pins. Good old-fashioned 7-10 split on the bowling alley. And Pookie now 3-1 ahead on this one. Still a lot of hockey though. 6.5 left here in the second. And if you were looking for goals early on your King's birthday Monday morning, here we got them all here.
Yep, first half we've got 4 goals. So.
And a bit of an overlap here on this left side. Nathan Somar, Rudra Patel, they skip out.
Wow.
Great ball to Rushel.
Play the first one. What? On the 5. On the 5, thank you. Everyone 5. Go.
Rudy will get the entry now, and it's well defended by Gurdeep.
Lost control there.
Oh, and again, it looks like, if you're not super familiar with the base style, it looks like they're just hitting the ball away and crashing it away. It is to a player up there.
Yeah.
And yes, it's aggressive. Yes, it's pretty wild looking, but they are actually trying to find their striker up around halfway.
I'm going to leave you to the last 5 minutes, Brad, because I'm going to go over and live stream the other one on our Facebook Live, okay?
Yep, there you go.
It's a shootout for Pookie B, Auckland B.
The team, if you're looking for the shootout in that one, jump onto the NZISA Facebook page. Yes, is going to go live over there. We've got this one live, of course. As Pookie up 3-1 in the men's 3rd and 4th A section playoff between Pukekohe and Bad Plenty. One's been cut out on halfway, and Pookie now, they don't have the numbers here, so a sideline hit will be good for them. And nobody there for Pookie as the ball rolls through the heart of the circle. And Pookie happy to sit out in this 55 slide at the moment. Harpreet here looking at his options. Doesn't like anything on this side of the field, so he'll go back through Gurpal. Looking at the overhead, and we'll throw one, but that one there, just the speculator. And Pookie will come away with it through Jay Patel, Milan Patel. And some space now here for Roshan Macon. Great ball into Brett Menezes. Backs himself as a bit of a goal scorer after his first goal for his career at New Zealand Heritage Tournament earlier in the year. And not the option they were after there, Pookie. 16-yard hit. A relieving one coming for Bay Plenty. And Harmon this time on the ball at the back. His overhead is better placed, and they win at that time through the free hit. Gurdeep Singh there has Ranjot. Gurdeep. And it's cut out well by Jay. Long corner coming for Bay Plenty inside the last 3 minutes of the first half. Harmon just going to be allowed to walk straight at the head of the circle. Wins a free hit just outside and gets the ball moving. Ranjot has the entry on the T-bar. Oh, and the shot across the goal. Oh, that's at full noise and very nearly put in on the back post. There's Menezes now on it. Yeah, love to get these messages through. If you are following along at home, make sure you send your messages to myself, to S, to the NZISA page if you're after a shout-out. There's a shout-out coming from the ladies. And it's a shout-out to Jay Patel from Pookie A. Apparently busting out some Chris Brown dance moves at the social last night. No wonder Rudra Patel was hanging around him. He thought it was Julius Talaval. It was Jay Patel with the Sea Breezy on the dance floor last night. So shout out Jay from the ladies. If anyone had any footage of that, we'd love to see it. As Harmon wins a free hit and gets rolling here for Bay. It's going to go across the circle. And there was a little desperate touch there from Jay Patel. Harmonpreet, it's taken a deflection, it's taken a touch. And Harmondeep, not his normal goal-scoring efforts, but on the back post, he puts it in. We'll see it on the replay. Was unorthodox. They found Harmonpreet in the middle of the circle unmarked, and that deflection then put away by Harmondeep Singh. And now Mike Barner-Miller has a little bit of something to cheer about. There's a little closer here, 3-2 Pookie. That one not Ray's finest effort. He's had a couple of impressive flicks. That one not so much, as we'll count out the final few seconds of the first half here. 3-2 to Pookie in our men's A-section third and fourth playoff between Pookie and Bay Plenty. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second half. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everybody, to finals day here at the NZIHC 2026, hosted by Central Districts and NZISA. We are out on Turf 1 for men's third and fourth playoff in the A section between Puki and Bay of Plenty, two teams that fell agonisingly short via the penalty shootout in yesterday's semi-finals. And it's a rematch of the opening game of the day of the tournament here. Puki up 3-2 at half-time in this one. And there's still 30 minutes of action left for both teams to try and secure the third placing and pools for next year's tournament. Neither of these teams in fear of relegation. That happens in the 5th and 6th match. So these teams will both be back in the A section next year, and we're just deciding who's third place, who's paired in what pools, and who gets to enjoy the car ride home with a smile. As Puki will get us going here through Matt Menezes. And rolls it off there to Rushel, winning the free hit. And Rudra just gets going there and straight onto the foot of the Puki defender. It's Gurpal Singh and Puki. See it on the replay here. It was a nice quick free hit taken by Rudra. And then in and just finds the back foot of the Bay Plenty defender. Pookie, they have scored 2 from the penalty corner already, but it looks like Rainish on the bench, so we will have a new look at it. Perhaps Milan Patel on the first bracket. It will be Mills. It's taken a deflection and cleared there by Bay Plenty. Well run by Bob. It's actually a pretty good flick there from Mills. He's been keeping that one quiet. And Pookie look to go around the back here. Bit of space on this right side. And they try and change the point of attack here. Free hit coming for Pookie. They get going quickly. Entry is not 5. And Singh will look over. Trying to link up with Karen Bear, but he can't bring it in. The bounce beats them all over the baseline, and we go baseline to baseline. Sun just getting up over the clouds and the trees now from this north end of the turf, so could be a little difficult for Pookie on the overhead, and that one's Brett Menezes does really well there. Jays just put them under the pump with a quick free hit. Brett didn't realise it was for him and went straight to the bot player in the middle of the 25-yard line as that rocket goes across the back line from Harmon. And I think Brett might have just told Jay, chill out a little bit and give me a good one. He might have got a little flustered from those dance moves last night as what an open from Mills. Too heavy though. And Ranjot drops it off. Great ball. Harmon, he's already got one. Oh, he's hit the near post, Harmon. Barvish didn't see a lick of it until it had gone over the sideline. Good tackle there by Ranjot. Oh, and he keeps it in. That's epic from Bob. They've got numbers here. Karambeer. And they might have wanted the continuation there, Bay of Plenty. There was 3 of them in front of the goal of Barvish Bana. But Karambeer had earned the penalty corner. And holy hell, was a little bit of skill out in front of the dugouts here. Watch this. Little, oh, how you going? Brings Ranjot Singh. And just see here, in the air, back in on the stick. And I wonder if they maybe would have allowed this or liked this to keep going. As Ranjot was about on the P spot. Now Bob. Harmon, first bracket. And he's put it down in the far netting. And Harmon levels things here, 3 each against Pookie. We'll see it on the replay. Yeah, interesting there. It was the same spot that Ray flicked, but Pookie opting to go without a postie. So that's why it was open there. Yeah, that's a... perhaps they need to look at that. I don't know if I'd be going without a postie here. Though I don't know who's going to be brave enough to stand in front of it either. So, Bay Plenty draw level like they have been all weekend. Interestingly, through 60 minutes of hockey, Bay Plenty haven't won a game or lost a game. They are all draws as that one goes straight across the circle. You'd expect a little bit better. Ranjot there. Ray wants it. Ray wants to get going. That ball is so good from Mills. Running by Nathan Soma. The entry here for Puki. The shot across the goal, and I'm not sure that Menezes was ready for it. Didn't expect it to come back across the front of goal like that. We're already midway through this third quarter. Meanwhile, over on Turf 2, this is actually a huge game over on Turf 2 between North Harbour and Central Districts in the men's A section. It's the 5th and 6th playoff game, and it comes with unfortunate consequences for the loser. 6th place will be relegated down into the men's B section for 2026. So, huge amount to play for over on Turf 2 as Hookie, well, they try and get a little bit creative on the entry play. Kelly and Jerem probably the only person they could maybe have pulled that one off, and very nearly does, though. The free hit coming for Bop, and look at that, they go length of the field. I'm glad Jay Patel wore his maid's dress, because there's a bit of clean-up to do back there. There was 2 players down that 25-yard line that were able to pick out with relative ease. And Harmon will step on it again. This time hooks the overhead out to Sandeep Singh, who can't control it on the left sideline for Bop, and Puki will come forward. Gray comes back to this right side through Christian Patel. Now move their way forward as we just see a Rye ball hit up over the pavilion roof there. Probably a wayward shot from Kalish Leatham is my guess in the CD warm-up. Slider. And it's a great ball through from Jay Patel. There's Harmon. Gets the ball right on the spot. That's what he's looking at. Bit of lateral movement for Bop and a lot of height. And that one's mistrapped over the sideline. An unforced error brings Rudra Patel back onto the ball for Puki. As he does his best Harmon impression. Slaps one across the middle of the circle. There's that's Sammy Hewitt there. Playing a game of noughts and crosses against himself. They go long here to Harmanpreet. He's done really well to control that. And happy with the long corner. Well defended there by Christian Patel. He had to be pretty careful there. And Sandeep Singh now on the ball as Harmon. That one just rolls off his stick. I think they're all calling for the little roll on the back of the stick. And now Ranjot, this is danger. Really good from Bhavish Bana. Ranjot's the danger man. He's going to get it back again here, 1-on-1 with Jay Patel. Gets through. Ranjot's still there, across the goal. The upright reverse is defended. And Parry Patel just giving a little bit of help there. He could see it on the top side of the circle. Penalty corner coming for Bad Plenty. We'll see it on the replay. I do think they got it right. The upright reverse shot did come up off the defender's stick. Now, we didn't quite see it there. A little bit late on that one. There's Cal Jerem, can't believe it there. Captain for Puki. Bay with an opportunity for their first lead of the game here. It's taken a touch on its way through. And they're going to say stick, long corner. It was a good run line there from Nathan Soma, who'd got out. He did take a deflection. Just pushed it wide as Harmon now gets going. Still there for Harmon. And it's a ton of skill there. Just to turn, drop the knee and flick it across goal. Going wide though, so they're going to get called for the danger. And Pookie get away from that one. And they get rolling forward here. Rudra Patel makes the trap. He had to. Ray, he's got a couple of goals and he's got a good pass across to Nathan Soma, who gets it rolling. That's a nice speed up there for Pookie, like this. And just a little tough to take there from Matt Menezes, just bounced up on him. Milan Patel, Rudra with him down that left side for Pookie. They've got 2.5 minutes here to maybe find a go-ahead before the final break. And it's still there for Pookie. It's been well defended by Bob, and now they've got to play along here if they can find them. Oh, it's an unfortunate one there for Harmanpreet. Oh, he was all alone. He was the only player almost in the back half of the field. Would have been fireworks there for Harmanpreet and Pookie now. That was unreal from Matt Menezes, the little tuck behind touch towards goal. See it on the replay here. It was ball forward from Rudra Patel into a little touch there. I tell you what, I reckon Rudra's been channeling a bit of Harmandeep in this one. He's might have brought the heavy stick out today, would he? He's swinging at a few of them as Harman goes long. Ranjot. Ray was asking for the mistrap. He wasn't going to get it, and that's really good skill to Sandeep. Oh, and that's equally impressive from Bay of Plenty. The touch from right out at the edge of the circle sails past the left upright. And both teams here, maybe this game's not going to be won via the penalty shootout. It's going to be won by who scores the coolest goal. As that one's that one would have made highlight tapes for years if they'd got it. As Woody wins himself a free hit, and on 30 seconds here left in the third quarter. The overhead received on the baseline. And probably need an entry here, Pookie. Still there for Menezes. And there's the entry from Mills. But it beats them on the near side. Would have loved that to go across the goal where Ray Patel was. That hooter is the end of our third quarter. We're locked up here, 3-3. Familiar territory for Bay of Plenty, who have seen 3-3 too many times this weekend. We've got 15 minutes left here to decide men's third and fourth. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to see this one. Welcome back, everybody, to our men's A third and fourth playoff. We're back underway here, fourth quarter action between Pookie and Bay of Plenty. We're locked up 3-3 here with 15 minutes left to decide this one. And if you've been following Bay of Plenty this weekend, you won't be surprised if this one goes the extras, given they've played 3 games for 3 penalty shootouts this weekend. It would almost be fitting that they do it again, as Harmon looks long bomb and gets it wrong. Just a couple of shout-outs to the people on the chat on YouTube. So if you are watching along, jump on, leave us a comment. Ishan Patel there reckons Ray Patel for over 0.5 goals. He had that at the start of the game. He's already hit the overs with 2 goals to Ray. And also got a message there that Pookie's bench are looking a little bit cold. And it is a little cooler than it has been over these last couple of mornings.
Yeah.
I reckon we're probably in the mid-teens here in Palmy.
I went away, it was 3-1. And what did you do, Brad?
Yeah, look, it was Mike Barner-Miller down there who's been cheering for Bay of Plenty. He thought it was Bay of Plenty rugby. And, and Bob got rolling and Karen Bear couldn't pull that one in.
Yeah, sorry, team. We went over and did the live stream for the men's B's and Auckland coming up. The shootout.
Exciting finish for the weekend there for the men's B section, third and fourth game. So Auckland will take third, Pookie fourth.
Yep.
In the men's B section. And Bay of Plenty here get rolling. It's got to be. Oh.
Did everything, but.
That's right, Gurdeep Singh. And we're away and rolling here, Pookie. They've spied an opportunity to go fast. Kellyanne Jerem plays one time. And it's cut out by Gurpal Singh, who had to, because they also had a one-on-one Rushel going the other way. Mills on the 3D, loses the handle. And as much as I described the first 5 or 6 minutes of this game pedestrian, I think the last 15 is going to be anything but.
Yeah, all out.
I wouldn't be surprised if we either see 4 more goals or 6 more saves and everything in between here in the last 15 minutes. And like I said, if you're a Bay supporter, you're probably not too far past expecting a penalty shootout as well.
Yeah. And maybe a couple of cards. Just to mix it up.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, good trap in the end there, isn't it? Those can go anywhere. I didn't get quite all of that, did he? The exit?
No. There's Ray will come forward here. Like we said, he has hit the multi already for Ish. As Karen Bear gets running. Look at him gliding, Karen Bear Singh. And he'll win the free hit there up on the body of Jay Patel. It seems like a common occurrence here. Yes, we're bombarded by the Waikato men who have come to hang out again here. I think they like being next to us more than they like being on the field at this point.
I think Woody was just about to catch that one.
He was just waiting to see if it had landed in the circle or not, I think, and was going to catch it.
I think he might have got himself a card if he did that. It's probably not ideal, but...
Yeah, so the Waikato men coming around means they're up next here in the men's
final
B section grand final. It is Waikato playing Christchurch in the decider, and what is also the opportunity to go up into the A section for 2027. Some tidy skill there.
Tight turn.
Raina, she's been doing everything this morning for Pookie, and he wasn't on for the last corner. Let's see if he can execute his third here. We'll see it on the replay. Just outside, spins it straight and onto the foot. And it's PC all day. So can he go for 3? He's got 2 already, Rainish. He's had 1 in the right side netting, 1 down the pins. He can complete the trifecta by going top left.
He's got a top left in him.
Yeah, we'll
soon find out.
Well, it's not going to be anything out of that. It's a sweep hit, it's a log, and it's an exit for Bay of Plenty. And they've kept it in too. They don't have any runners. Their runners forward are missing on this exit.
Oh, nice.
And Ray's got all the way back. Good tackle, good block tackle there from Gurdeep. And Ranjot gets
for a drag. Jeeps. Oh, nice clean up, Jay Patel.
You can hear Mills yelling at him, slow down.
No one can keep
Slow
up
down,
with
this is too much.
you. Mills is just hanging out in
Yeah.
25 here.
He might be needed in a second. If Harmon on the ball. Gurdeep, Ranjot. Harmon Preet on this left side. So open. Oh,
Just the tight skills, eh?
silky, so silky.
Yeah.
You'll see it on the replay. It's really interesting to see the defensive positioning. They were so worried about Karambir on the far post. See it as they get open here. It's a great ball from Ranjot. Look at them all. Even Barvish was so worried about that far post that...
Yeah, Krish took that slip.
Yep.
Probably.
And Bay find their first lead of the game here. Men's third and fourth match. 4-3 here to Bay of Plenty. So Pookie are going to have to find not only an equaliser, but hopefully a way ahead in the last 8.5 minutes of this one.
Big game over next door.
Yeah.
That is...
Harbour and CD, the men's 5th and 6th for relegation, potentially.
Yeah, no promotion, just relegation. So, massive game. Unfortunately, scheduling and just the way things roll, we would love to have on this turf here, but it's just... Can't get everything right.
No. As we get a goal here early doors, and it looks like CD will go ahead 1-0. Look like Joban getting the high fives as Pookie work their way forward. So 1-0, must be first quarter.
The umpires have been controlling this match very well, haven't they?
Yeah, Parry's good.
Yeah, Parry has been, and I think he's
and he knows these teams, you know, like he knows what you expect out of the Bay guys. It doesn't often change, and knows how to just keep it at a good level of passion, which is all you can ask.
And again, that breakout from Bay is so quick.
Ranjot there on the ball. Will do enough to win a free.
But I think that was good from Brady, just slowing it down so they couldn't open up. And you've got this dude here that can do that. But Brady was up to it.
Again, Brett, the problem solver.
Matured a lot over the years, hasn't he, Brady? We've seen that over the last four or five QBTs and the heritage campaigns that he's been involved with. He's just...
Yeah, and he plays his club hockey at a good level as well. You know, playing in the Auckland P1 comp, involved in, you know, it was age group stuff, and now into NHC. And that space is... They get rolling again. Harmon.
That just...
Man, there's been some close ones.
Just whistled a little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, tell you what, if that was spinning the other way, I reckon she might have just about done it. Bay firing some shots here in this fourth quarter. Pookie need an answer. Ray could be the one. Yeah, another comments coming through on the YouTube. It might be time to warm the bench up. Rakesh Soma might catch a cold. This is the word coming through.
See an overhead into the circle there. Oops.
And nothing coming there. Yeah. As we get going through the middle of the field now. Akshay.
A nice little turn from Aksh.
He can't go through. It's
Brady.
And these are these little bits of, maturing. Some of these young fellas will start to learn at these levels, right? As you can't go through guys like that.
No.
You know, it might work at some high school stuff or some age group, but...
Senior.
Oh.
Man, this is not what you want.
No. Oh.
He'd want to do that again, wouldn't he?
And they're going to come back for a earlier card. Parry can't remember which one. It's Nua again. He'll have another card.
Yeah.
So look, the motion Parry made, just a swinging tackle, sweep away tackle.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate part of his game, and he's been doing it for a long time, and it's not what you want to see, and it's good umpiring for picking it up.
And how was that opportunity for Harmonpreet? I thought he'd done it all there.
He sealed it, had Barb on the ground.
Yep, dragged the goalie, and he intentionally went to lift it, to try and beat that last defender.
Yep, caught his foot, and again, Parry's greeted with a welcoming committee.
Yep.
And he's going to change his mind.
We'll see it on the replay here. This is Harmon's shot. And like you said, he did lift it intentionally because there were those two Pookie defenders. He didn't want to make it an easy flat stick trap and then just got a little bit too much under it, Harmon. And now Pookie, this is the opportunity to equalise with just under 4 to go here. Ray needs one. It was untidy on their last penalty corner. It didn't come out straight.
Yeah, into the first quarter of CD and North Harbour. CD are up 1-0.
Ray, flick.
Oh, what a save.
And off the line there by, I think it's Ranjot on the line. Just carves one out. Probably over cover there.
Big spread here if they can find it, and they have.
I do think the penalty corner is their best go at it, Pookie. They've scored a couple already. What they can't do, though, is forget about Harmon, who's deep in the circle.
Just lost control of it there.
Yeah, they're going to say the first free hit. I do think he did put it onto the foot secondary, but first free hit coming is Woody.
Going to make it? Oh,
yeah, of course he is.
Woody.
Of course he is. It's Woody.
I think he needed to give that pass out. Probably just got himself caught, and you don't want to see dumb stuff like that. Doesn't need to be lifting the stick intimidation for the Bay of Plenty team. Yeah, see?
And Essa, you've been over watching the other game. There's actually been a little bit of back and forth between Woody and Harmon through this game. It's not your conventional matchup, but Woody's been given it a little bit up and down the sideline in that third quarter, and
that's good.
And Harmon open to it.
Coe just needs to just calm the nerves a bit here.
So it'll pretty much be the remainder of this one. Bay will be down to 10. Pookie need to find a way through.
Just need to be a bit more controlled there. Oh, Cal. And
it's there's a lot going on in there. And Parry very clearly explaining that one. Cal went for a dive at it, missed it. Dalji come to clear it out and
kicked it into Ricky's foot.
Well, even some of the Bay of Plenty rugby kickers do a little better job than that. We're going to go penalty corner, and I think they're going to give a little bit of extras as well here for all the additional spray. It's a time stoppage now, and I'd say the call will be here. I don't want to hear it. Any more of it, you're sitting, and there could be more than a penalty corner coming.
Oh, good reach.
It's millimetre saves there from Daljeet.
Yeah, did well. Oh, unlucky.
Yeah, it's going to be long corner still here for Pookie.
Last minute.
They need a way through. Can they do what Bay did to them on day one? Woody, 40 on the clock. That's a tough pass.
Yeah, that needs to be on the deck, right?
That's probably going to do enough here for Bop. 30 seconds. They'll fake 3 overheads and take the fourth. Gopal.
I'm going to catch
That one's going to be on us here.
I think that's
Pookie,
enough to...
they need to get it going. Here's one shot at it.
Let's just kill 10 seconds of time.
And Bay of Plenty get it done. 4-3 in the men's third and fourth A section playoff. It was a game full of goals, full of drama, full of action, full of everything you'd expect from an NZIHC playoff match. And
you called it. It was going to be 6-5.
yeah, it was pretty close.
Who knows which way?
Yeah, yeah. And what a way to start our day. Not the way Pookie would have wanted to finish that one, but some pretty exciting hockey, some end-to-end stuff. And if our next matchups are anything like that, we're in for a good day here at Palmy. Meanwhile, over on Turf 2, 1-0 there, still to CD. There you see action both ways, just as we explained. Not as many cards as you probably would have expected, given what was on the line. But Bay of Plenty get there 4-3 in the end. So we will be back shortly with the Waikato v Christchurch men's B section final. Make sure you join us live and we'll see you then.
Two coming through the middle. Adia for three.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2026, proudly hosted by Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. We're coming to you live from Twin Turfs here, Hockey Manawatu, Palmerston North, deep in CD territory. And it's finals day here on day 3 of King's birthday long weekend. And what a day it is. The last day of tournament, the day where everything is decided, trophies, champions, tournament teams, and who will be here again next year. Our matchup, the men's B section grand final, our first grand final of the day. It's Waikato versus Christchurch. Two teams equally battling out for a spot in the men's A section for 2027. And these two teams come in both in hot form. As we see our teams there, it'll be Christchurch in the red and Waikato in the white alternate strip for today's final. Our umpires for today's match, Peter Sigvardsson and Will Kane, will lead the teams out onto the field to the sound of the cowbells. I'm guessing that's probably Dilip Suka in the dugout of the Waikato bench. As our teams coming out onto the pitch for this grand final, our first of 2 grand finals, this one, and we will finish the day, of course, with the men's A section grand final. It'll be our last game of the afternoon. And how good is that? How good are Twin Turfs here at Palmerston North, and how good. This is a shout out to our drone operator, Jaden Ravji, on behalf of Local Gecko Productions. How good is that there? And speaking of how good, it's a few of the Fernandez collection in this Waikato side. The 3 brothers, Caleb, David and Keegan. They're joined by their old man Merv. And just talking to Keegan before the game, as we do check out the Waikato team list, it's the first time they've actually all been able to play together in the same team. So shout out Caleb, David, Keegan and Merv Fernandez. You see them there on the Waikato team list. Ailish Sook has been good at the back. Manjot Singh, young goalkeeper, haven't seen a lot out of him before, but big guy, saving the ball well, seeing it well, and they'll come up against this Christchurch men's side, who they come in unbeaten. They've been really good all weekend. First mention, of course, Cav, the goalkeeper, Kavisham Karunakaram, recently played for NZI at the Heritage Tournament. Shaquille Mora, good defender around the back there. Hamish Govind, he's an excitement machine going forward. Ton of pace, ton of speed. Vivek Lalu, another one who will control the middle of the field for Christchurch. And they will be here to take this one. Waikato v Christchurch men's B section grand final. The last match for these two teams. The last 60 minutes to squeeze out of the legs for some of them. And it looks like it will be Waikato with first use of it. Key matchup will be Vivek Lalu v Milan Pasodum. Vivek for Christchurch and Mills there. Looks like he'll start with the ball for Waikato. And here we get started through the undercooked overhead to start, but nearly an opportunity, sweating on it. Amish Firma, but Christchurch come away. This right side of the turf. Here is Viv Lalu. And it should be cleaned up there by Waikato. It's worked up this left side. Nice couple of passes here. Finds Milan Pasodum, the captain. who'll win it back there and take the free hit as well. Waikato, there's a better overhead from Pasodum. As Vivek Lalu there decides to recycle around the back, Christchurch. Oh, Cam Dita there thought he'd done enough to win the free hit. They give it straight back here. Come Waikato through Firma. It's there in the middle of the circle. And thought they'd won enough. It was Devon Hari there. Up in the deep in the circle. And they're going to fall right out here, Waikato. Just speaking to a couple of the players before the game, they're going to need to conserve a bit of legs here. This Christchurch team get out and run. They got some real speed. I mentioned Hamish Govind going forward. You know, the likes of Ishwa as well. And, yeah, they're going to have to play contain a little bit here, Waikato, and take their chances when they come. And that's what they're after. Those are the sort of moments that they're looking for here, Waikato. Be patient, win the ball, and then have a crack. As that one across the goal. Meanwhile, over on Turf 2, it's 3-1 to Central Districts in the men's A section 5th and 6th game. That, of course, is the relegation match. We've got about just under 10 minutes left, I believe, in the fourth quarter over there. 3-1 to CD, pleasing the home crowd, no doubt, and Harbour, bit of work to do. As again, if you're watching along on YouTube or Facebook, drop us a comment. We are watching. You see a bit of Let's Go Sis there coming in. Kalpish Mora saying up the Waikato. Good to hear from Kalp. So a bit of fan support going both ways online. And if you do want a shout out, like I said, send a message through. Jump on the YouTube, on the Facebook, send us a message. Now, we always love to see who's watching, who's supporting, where you're from. And Christchurch get away with that one. Yeah, they're going to call the back of the stick on the entry. It's the right call there as it was carved over the baseline. Christchurch just wearing a little bit of pressure at the moment. Yet to get any real meaningful position in the front half as Waikato, just trying to take their chance at the moment. They'd love to score an early one and just conserve a little bit of energy, I think, here. There's a little half trap there. Nagra is going to be under some pressure now. That's great. Great work up there, Raj Ravji. And gets going, Ravji. This is the danger of Sisk. And Hamish Govind had an air swing at it. Those are the moments Waikato have to be really, really clinical in. I said it from the start. Christchurch can attack with speed, and that's not going to help. Govind. And they do enough there, Suka and Fernandez, to clean up. Harry comes away with it. It's David Fernandez trying to link up again. It'll fall there for Hari. As the ball through to the edge of the circle is a good one for Waikato. And they do take the penalty corner there, Waikato. Playing this one, it was a hell of a ball from Devon Hari. You just see the end of it there. And the skill and control from the young fella. Often you see, young players like that just want to wind up on the resi and spray one. But he did really well just to stay composed there, Gurdeep Singh. And Waikato, could they push themselves early here? Looks like Fernandez and Hari on the bracket. Christchurch weathering a little bit of a storm. It's a great save from Cav. And the second kick. Oh, and still going, Gurdeep. It's there for Waikato. Another save from Cav. How's the young number 10 there for Waikato, Gurdeep Singh. Showing some skill along the baseline. How sharp is that? Here he is again, Gurdeep. That time cut out by Christchurch, but pretty easy there for Keegan Fernandez at the back. And Waikato with Ailish Suka. Good breakdown there from Ailish. You need to get numbers in behind it, Waikato. And they've done well in the scramble. Christchurch looking for numbers forward. Govind. Great exit there. Suka, Hari. Dita, got some room here. Candida. Beats one. Beats the next. Hari picks it up. This is really good hockey from Waikato. And cut out Shaq Mora there. And they'll finally figure things out here and get the ball where it needs it. Samuelpreet Singh rolls it back out through Fernandez. Suka looking long, decides to go short through Fernandez, who probably just took a little too long on it there, Keegan Fernandez. And they get a resetting 16-yard hit here. Christchurch, Mora. And yeah, on the YouTube comments, shout out to long-time Christchurch and CD supporters Kanti and Prabha Budia. And Prabha has her foot in a cast this weekend, otherwise would have been here on the char and butter chicken pies. Yeah, shout out Kanti and Prabha Budia. I wish you guys were here, but hopefully next year we'll see yous. And we've got another shout out there to Christchurch number 9. Of course, Neil Govind, who apparently is the GOAT. This time, Christchurch happy to just sit in some shape here. Waikato, they've got some deep transfer options through Suka and Fernandez off the ball. And they do go around the back here through Fernandez, a little loose on the handle, but he's got some time. He does really well there, Caleb Fernandez, just to put it onto the foot, and they'll move their way forward, Waikato. Good shielded receive there from Dita, but he rolls it straight over. And they'll come away. Shaquille Macon. And Merv Fernandez getting back into defensive work. No hat today for Merv. But he did warm up in the beanie, so if it does get any colder, wouldn't be surprised as Milan Pasodum there just wins one on the 25-yard line. Merv Fernandez, of course, as I mentioned, the father of Caleb, David and Keegan, scored a goal in an earlier match this weekend, and he's up the front there for Waikato. And Christchurch again just weathering a little bit of pressure here. Waikato enjoying some attack, but they need to score because Christchurch are going to get running at some point. Again, some more shout-outs to Waikato. Go well, boys, from Christian Unka. And again, some more shout-outs for the Christchurch guys, Neil and Vivek Lalu. Some fan favourites by the looks on the YouTube comments. Like I said, if you want a shout-out, send us a message through. You can comment on the YouTube or the Facebook, and we're more than willing. Love to hear where everybody is from and who you're supporting. So shout-outs are plenty for both these sides, and welcome back in our co-commentator, NZISA President Suresh Wallab. Welcome back in, S.
Cheers, mate. Thanks. Did you say Krishna Anka?
Yeah, yep. That's the name on the YouTube comment that's come through.
Krish. Were you? Did you play 18 today? He would be happy to crack 130, I think. So he's been going really well. G'day, Krish. Hope all is well.
Yeah, and while you're away, S also had a shout out to long-time Christchurch and CD supporters Kanti and Prabha Budia.
Oh, nice. Yeah, they'll be up there watching, no doubt.
Yeah. As Waikato again, this whole quarter has been played in the Waikato attacking half. Christchurch struggling to really get anything out of their own end at the moment.
Yes, it's been the end of that third quarter over on Turf B. So that relegation match, CD up 3-1 versus North Harbour.
Yeah, so 15 minutes left in that one over there. Men's A section, 5th and 6th playoff, the relegation, as you mentioned. And this one is the opposite.
Oh.
This is the game who will decide which goes the other way, as he's won it on the ground somehow.
Yeah, Goblin just needs to take it back, doesn't he? Yep. Probably better for them just slowing it down.
Yeah, well, I think also, as I mentioned, this umpire probably first blow of his whistle. As this one goes into the circle, Fernandez can't clean it up. Can they get out this time?
Oh, that's a nice out.
Yeah, that's really solid work there.
Yeah.
Manish Nana, it was.
Yeah, just simple stuff from Manish there, right?
Kept the ball on his stick, on his forehand. His hand a little bit lower on the stick, and nice and strong on the exit. Really good. Senior play. Yeah. And like I said, that was the first real attacking opportunity or entry Christchurch had in this first quarter. Probably just a little guilty of slower on the ball, and another turnover for Waikato. And Devon Hari gets going. That won't have been very... Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he was 5.
Pretty skinny 5.
Yeah.
I know he's a tall lad, but is that the other Ishan?
I think that is our mate, the real Ish.
Yeah. They both claim to be the real Ish, as you saw the photo.
Yeah, that's right. Saw on Instagram, Ish put up on the story. They got a photo at the disco last night.
Yep.
And looks like we've got some team here watching along from South Africa.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Shout out to those watching abroad, even away from New Zealand. So South Africa, I don't know what the time is at the moment in South Africa, but welcome in. Glad you're enjoying it. As Hamish Govan gets going. Thought he'd done enough to win the free hit, but just overran it, I think, Hamish Govins.
I think they just...
And they'll go to the corner to burn the clock here at Waikato. That'll be enough for our first quarter. We're locked up 0-0 here at Waikato v Canterbury in the men's B section grand final. Turf 2, it's 3-1 in favour of CD over North Harbour in the men's A 5th and 6th.
Yeah, last quarter over there. Saw a couple of good goals there from, I think, PCs, and yeah, so game on.
We'll see you back shortly for the second quarter of this one, right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the NZIHC 2026 Men's B Section Grand Final between Waikato and Christchurch. 0-0 here in the end of the first quarter as the teams come back out for the second. And yes, it's a tight one.
Yeah, we saw that quarter was all Waikato pretty much, right?
Yeah, they were all over it.
Yeah, and Cav having pulled off a few good saves, as we've seen all tournament, right?
Yeah, he's probably been the informed goalkeeper in this men's B section.
And easily he could have been in the A's,
Yep.
as we saw at Heritage. He had a pretty outstanding campaign for the New Zealand Indians team as well. So,
Yeah, good to see him out here representing for Christchurch.
oh, wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, that little deflection had to be made because our mate Millen was sweating on that.
Yeah. He was a goal scorer yesterday too. Millen passed on him.
Anything inside that 25, you see Millen having a go at it.
Yeah.
He's and that big frame of his.
And there he is again,
Look
the
at
touch
that.
pass in. It's right there for Dita. It's across the goal. Oh, and I reckon if Merv had his hat on, it's in the back of the net.
And Merv was not there, was he?
Yeah,
he is.
He was right there, just no hat this time.
Yeah, the sun.
The sun might have got him. Oh, I love that opportunity from Waikato.
We saw Merv score a cracker, was it yesterday? Just sitting on that post, or the day before. I know these days are rolling into one now. But, just Johnny on the spot, stick down.
Oh, there we go. We get a happy birthday to a goalkeeper. We were just talking about Kavashan from his mum and dad in South Africa.
Oh, Kavashan's
Yeah,
birthday.
well, they sung to him last night at the social, so I'm assuming wherever they are in South Africa, it's probably today now.
Oh, nice.
So happy birthday, Cav, and
welcome to the parents. Kav's been playing outstanding, and I hope you've been able to catch up with all of his play.
yeah.
And we'll make sure that we pass that on to him.
And,
Was it his birthday or Yutz's birthday?
well, I'm not 100% sure, but message coming through here. Message is happy birthday to Cav.
I don't know if he's my mate on Facebook. You know, Facebook knows everything.
Yep.
So I'm going to ask them.
And looks like we also got a watching in from India. Someone watching in from the motherland, yes, which is pretty cool.
Hopefully some scouts from the Pro League can sign us up as commentators.
Yeah. Look, I can almost pronounce half of the Indian names, so I think we're good.
Well, we're halfway there then.
Yeah.
I can't pronounce any. And I've been doing it for 56 years.
And
Scrappy little play there.
yeah, it's going to go. Ishan Patel take it quickly. Dev Hari comes away with it.
Yeah, that was just about there. So
And now,
Isha's back on.
yeah, there you go. It was Yatz's birthday yesterday.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was the cake yesterday. So, okay.
And a little touch and good clean up there from Christchurch.
Oh, that's nice play.
Yeah, still going. That's a pretty ugly tackle, and they get rolling here, Christchurch. Oh, how's the skill there from Ishan? Oh.
Jeez. Well done.
I tell you what, there was rumours of Jay Patel maybe being the social disco MVP, but with those moves, Ish might be there as well. Ishan Patel from Christchurch.
Oh, nice jab tackle there, Viv, but
Great tackle. Huge.
nice and low.
Yeah, huge tackle from Ishan
A bit
Patel.
more pressure coming in.
Oh, there it
How's
is.
that for a receive?
Oh, Hamish Govan, that's magic stuff. Great ball forward from Ishan Patel. Found Hamish Govan on the reverse stick trap. It was an excellent receive.
I should come out firing here.
Yeah.
They've had a best part of this last 5 minutes. And
It wouldn't have surprised me if they got a bit of a bullet at the quarter break because they spent
Gary would have given them a rev up.
Yeah, they spent far too much time in their own half. And they'll take another long corner.
So Gary Singh, who obviously is part of the Christchurch crew. He's that's Ash's dad.
Yes.
Ash's dad.
Yes.
So he's part of development and everything down there. He does a lot for hockey. So great to have him on board.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's just a hockey fanatic, as I said.
Yeah.
Ball doesn't lie.
Some nice sideline commentary there from Nita Suka, the coach. Channeling a bit of ball don't lie talk on the defensive efforts there, but invited back now, Christchurch. Oh, that's Viv Lalu. And they're going to get rolling forward here through Devon Hari and Ailish Suka. Oh, what a ball. Amish Firma now. He has Keegan Fernandez with him.
Oh.
Cav makes the save, but it's still there for Waikato. Ailish.
Oh, he's done well there.
Yeah.
A couple of big saves from Cav.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's quite the wording, but I think he said, get that shot out of here.
Yeah.
Yes. And a little bit of back and forth there between the two teams. That's a nice little open to Cam Dita.
Oh, that's a great long handle hit.
Govind drops it off to Rajravji. Little up and over the first stick. Just absolutely burns the next one.
Yeah.
That's really quick stuff there, Rajravji.
Just a quick update from Turf 2. City, you're up 4-1 now, coming into the last, just about last 5 minutes.
And Fernandez just trying to get the ball to the other end of the field for a breather, but Christchurch now their turn to apply some pressure in this men's B section final. Oh, love it.
It's got caught up a little bit there, but great turn.
Yeah, there we go. Some of the best wishes to Hamish and Neil Govind's dad, Rakesh, who's watching from Auckland after recovering from surgery.
Oh,
so Rakesh Govind, I hope he's all well.
Hope you're all good, Rakesh Bay.
And then another one watching from Vancouver in Canada. So worldwide at the moment, yes? Yeah. Family all over the place, which is epic to hear.
Welcome in, everybody.
Yeah. Yep, wherever you are. Some will have stayed up late, some will be up early, some will still be in yesterday.
Yeah. And some will be laying in bed.
Yeah. And you see this half court again from Waikato. Like I said, they'll want to conserve some legs here to combat the speed of Christchurch up the front, and that's the sort of turnover they're looking for. The unforced stuff.
Yeah, just prune, mistrap there.
And still going there. Keegan Fernandez.
Wow.
Cav with 3 saves.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, he's earning the candles on his cake at the moment, Cav.
Yeah, he can have the whole cake. He's not going to be sharing with anyone today. So quick on his feet and just getting back up again, right?
Fernandez shot, another save. Apologies, not Fernandez up there. It's the wrong coloured headband.
Yeah.
That's Mantej. We're going to have a big whistle for not 5. Penalty corner here for Waikato. And Peter Sigurdsson not too keen on that one. This was the earlier couple of saves here from Cav Karunakaram. And then a secondary one here. Love this reverse stick shot.
Yeah,
easy
nice
covered up though.
Out. Yeah.
And now Waikato, can they break this deadlock midway through the second quarter? It's going to be a self trap, miss trap. Dita's looking. She's going to bat one in. And they'll go another PC off the body.
Rebound off the pads into the body. Coming into the last 3 minutes, CD versus North Harbour. It's still CD up 4-1.
Reset on the penalty corner. It was Hari on the first bracket and Fernandez on the second bracket. Tries to go the Rezzies, hit it with the back of his stick. And even then, Cav was still up to the save, so...
Been asked to do a bit of a shout out and talk about the umpires. So I must admit the match umpires have been great, the third umpires, you know, controlling the bench well.
Yep.
Is that all right, Krishna?
Shout out to all of our umpiring crew.
Yeah, they've been doing a great job.
What do we like to say? For better or for worse? Good, bad or otherwise?
Yeah.
Christchurch here. Just trying to work the ball side to side now. Waikato push up in the press. And it's a good exit.
Nice little trap there.
Still here for Christchurch, Hamish Govind.
And
look at that.
This guy can burn. Oh, yeah, just lost control of it, I think.
Huge touch from Fernandez, just getting into that one. Touched the ball away. Govind then swept and hit the stick. And that's good composure from Fernandez. Suka trying to throw the searcher forward to Firma, but too far out in front. We're going to try and get up a little bit here, but the overhead's probably gone.
Oh, gone into mini golf.
Golfing?
Yep. Someone's just going to putt that one over again. And lady over there that lucky it didn't land on her head.
Yeah, there's a couple of kids on the mini golf course next door.
Oh, and she, just keep it. Tell the little girl to keep it. She'll be right. And Dad's going to throw it over and probably land on the turf. Nope.
Good steal there, and they get going, Waikato. Oh, how's the one-handed magic from Firma? He has to score here. Oh.
Gave it away.
And wide. Holy. That's going to be a highlight there for Amish Firma. I don't know why he would bother with the second hand on the stick. Hopefully we get a quick...
He's got that uncanny style.
He's so unorthodox, Amish. Yep. He's little lanky, little rangy, but actually has a ton of skill with the ball on his stick. And it's going to fall to him there again, Firma.
As we last play of the match. Harbour finish off with a goal, and it was 4-2 Central Districts versus North Harbour. So Central Districts retained their spot in the A grade, and North Harbour are relegated into the B grade.
Yep, and we'll find out in this match here who will replace them. We've just had to have a stoppage on this one because the scoreboard power has cut out. So we did actually see it just momentarily there on both turfs.
Press reset.
Yeah,
game.
It looks like, wouldn't be surprised if that's Rudra Patel over there who's just plugged his phone charger in to the back of the scoreboard.
I think he did, yeah.
So we'll check out some of the highlights of the this match while the scoreboard gets
if
sorted.
They want to know, we've got 1 minute and 4 seconds left, so we can tell the umpires that.
It's not the first thing you've told the umpires this weekend, yes?
No, I thought I've been a great mentor for them. I've been speaking the people's truth. How's that, Brad?
There you go. There's the comment coming through. Covashan, man of the match so far, they reckon, and I probably would have to agree.
Yeah.
He's kept them in it, absolutely. I think Waikato probably could be 2 goals up here on any other day, and Cavs kept them in it. So early vote for man of the match in the men's B section final to the Christchurch goalkeeper.
It was 104. According to our live stream, 104. See if they know that.
Well, this is earlier here with the... well, that's not a mini golf ball. That's a mega golf ball. That one. And...
If I were her, I would have just run off.
yeah.
What are they going to do?
Like at the rugby, when one goes into the crowd and they expect it back, and straight out the back.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, 1:20 left. We might have to change our timers on 1:04, but...
Yeah, about a minute.
Yeah.
About a minute here in the first half between Christchurch, Waikato men's B section final. 0-0 on the scoreboard. Amalpreet Singh, haven't seen a lot of him yet today, but turns that one over straight to Vivek Lalu. And
Probably not the guy you wanted to go to.
Look at him, just weaving his way.
Oh, yeah, just caught the stick there. Has been playing in good spirits, though, like no cards or anything. These guys are pretty good, I must admit.
Yeah, still be Waikato ball there. 30 seconds left on it. They probably want to get in quickly. And that one will go the way of Christchurch. Just got tangled up on the back of the stick. Here as we count down the last few seconds of this one. Christchurch look pretty happy to take it to the break. And that hooter is the end of the first half men's B section final between Waikato and Christchurch. We're locked up at 0-0. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Enjoy the halftime break. We'll see you back here for the final half right after this.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up. Straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark to motivate and make the industry shake. We broken bars in the place. I'm talking one chance at best. Yes, painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the goal. There's one art, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Welcome back there, team, to our men's B section grand final between Waikato and Christchurch. I've been shouting out the distant supporters, but how good are the local supporters been? Yeah. As we see, that's the tail of it there. Everything except the scoreboard. Yes, Waikato are all over it.
8 shots, 3 PCs, 10 circle entries. Yeah.
Wow. Huge in favour of Waikato. And just talking to their coach, Nita Shuka, he said, well, they haven't played this well all weekend. And he thought absolutely dominated the first quarter. Just need to find a way through Kavisha and Karunakaran, which, I mean, not many teams have been able to do all weekend.
Yeah.
One of the, of course, premier goalkeepers, not only in the tournament, but certainly in this men's B section.
Yeah, and I know that Sanjay Gander down Christchurch has spoken about him as well.
Yeah.
I think he played in the maybe in the NHC.
In one of their tier teams?
Yeah, one of the tier teams, so yeah.
Yeah, he's honestly, he's probably the only difference maker at the moment that's kept the score.
Not a big man either, eh? He's not overly tall, but certainly makes up for it in his agility.
Yeah, moves well, nice and vocal as well. You hear him even in the team talk at half time. He was had a lot to say, so yeah, big performance in this final already from Cav. And he's had a bit of love online as well on the YouTube comment section.
Yeah,
as Pasodum gets going.
Well, they needed to make that touch.
Yeah.
It's been great, that engagement, and that's only possible with the support from One Foundation, obviously, to help us with the funding of this live streaming. So thank you very much to One Foundation for that.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about. You know, that's what they believe in, is an engagement with community, family, friends, and that's what we try and do at these tournaments across all of the...
Yeah, well, I was just going to say I've been involved in a couple of different events for NZI, and always One Foundation, happy to support and be part of what you guys deliver up and down the country. So thank you to One Foundation for their continued support of NZI.
And also, you know, that stems down to over to the heritage stuff as well, that we're involved with, you know, their support. And it's not just of Indians, it's of, you know, New Zealand Māori hockey, you know, it goes across the board, everybody, you know. They're such a great supporter of sports and community out there. So thank you very much.
Yeah. So we come around the back here with Christchurch. Up the sideline, here is Ravji. He's been good today for Christchurch. And free hit coming here for Waikato. Get another bit of...
maybe part of Millen's hamstring he just ripped off. Didn't need that.
And they opt to go back. Fernandez, he's got an overhead. He'll throw that one, but it's into congestion there. Ishan Patel right under it. Yeah, we've got someone tuning in from Palmerston North, so asking where the tournament's being held. We're right here at Twin Turfs Hockey in Manawatu on Manawatu Street.
Just grab a lime scooter and cruise on down.
Yeah, just around the corner from Palmerston North Girls High School.
Go to the BP on the corner and just follow your nose.
Yeah.
Smell the
samosa. That's right. From 2 blocks away.
Yeah.
If you've gone to the square, you've gone too far. Yeah, if you are in and around Palmerston North area, there's still a couple of games coming up after this. Our last women's match, round-robin match, and then, of course, the men's A section grand final. 2 teams battling out for the Diane Chand.
Auckland and Wellington.
So you won't want to miss that one if you are around the area. Get here, down, up, whichever way you need to travel to get to Twin Turfs, Palmerston North, and a little tangle up on the 25-yard line.
Yeah, and just so you know that, the umpires have asked that I not commentate that game. Colin French came to me and said, hey, look, we don't want you commentating because it's just too tough. So I'll be on the other side of the turf with my handheld mic and just be giving them instructions. So
there's Devon Hari now. Opportunity, it's for Waikato. Oh,
how did that? What a save!
I tell you what, it was pretty smooth stuff there from Gurdat Singh, young Gurdat Singh, who just flipped it in over the back. But how was Shaquille Mora there, just flicking it away in front of goal? It was an open goal because Cav had gone down, and we're going to get a penalty corner here.
Yeah, must have been something on the edge of the circle. They might have caught a foot.
Yeah, I'm thinking it might have even been for hitting the ball away after the free hit. This is the opportunity. Just flipped it over. That's excellent defending there from Christchurch. And so we will have penalty corner here. And I reckon Coach Nita Shuka wish he could probably sub himself on here and have a bit of a nudge at it.
Have a crack.
Yeah. Yep. As Ayla Shuka's off the field, we did just see his magical moustache sitting in the dugout moments ago.
Move with the drag.
And it will be Fernandez on the bracket. They go short here to Hari. Cross the goal.
Way wide, eh? Wide there.
Yeah, but it was right on the end of the stick. Cam Dita probably should have done better there. Yeah, it's
grazed.
Oh, and it was set up for that too. That short PC was for the slide right. And
yeah, generally when they set up out that wide bracket, or that wide receive, it's always going down that lane, and you should know that as an attacker.
Yeah, Cam Dita's got to be a little bit better there. We had another comment in from a good friend, Krishna Anka, asking if we can get the NZISA Golf Championship stream just so they can find you in the trees, S.
Oh, yeah.
We might have to get some roaming cameras for that one. Drone, perhaps, to find S.
Drones don't fly in trees. You should know that, Krish. I could just report him to the YouTube authorities so he gets blocked. It's been done before, Krishna.
They're just looking for a ball here. It's right down in the corner. Coming back now for Christchurch.
Yeah. So, as you know, we made mention earlier, but the annual NZI golf tournament is going to be held in Wellington this year.
Yep.
So that should be. I know the entries are filled up really fast. So
end of October, I believe, October 31st in Wellington.
Yeah, I booked to go down on the 25th just to have a
get a couple of practice rounds in. Is that the deal?
Yeah, nah. Raj Pancha and I, the Auckland president, we're heading down on the Friday, so hopefully we get around in somewhere. I was just speaking to Sundeep, and he said, "Oh, we can play at Trentham." So,
Oh, nice.
yeah. So it's funny how these things fall into place.
Yes. Yep. Ball flies over the baseline. Nobody up there for Waikato, who are again enjoying some real attacking opportunities here at Waikato.
Yeah, we saw in that last, the second quarter there, Christchurch had a lot of possession. And
Milan Pasodum.
Down tackle, right? Just
incredible defending there, Shaquille Mora.
He's been well.
Yeah.
He's been playing well.
He's probably saved 2 just in the last 3 minutes here. Mora for Christchurch, and now Fernandez trying to work his way through. It's taking a little bobble. It's still there for Fernandez. No, it's going to go over the baseline, 16-yard for Christchurch. Yeah, you're right. It's been quarter each.
Yeah. Like the first quarter, obviously, Waikato we saw were all over it.
Yep.
Second quarter, Christchurch. Oh, what a...
Ravji gets rolling here. Flips one forward for Hamish Govind. Gets past Suka.
Oh.
And Suka stays in it well enough here. Again, really good defending. The 2 number 12s, it must be in the number. Ailish Suka for Waikato, Shaquille Mora for Christchurch.
They've been big, eh?
Yeah.
Big defenders. Just going to get that under control. They haven't had the ball up there much, so we need to value it a lot more, I think, Christchurch. That's what Gary will be telling them at the break.
Yeah, and they can't get caught into this...
back and forth battle.
That's right. They have to build something because they haven't enjoyed a lot of possession going forward. Perhaps now the opportunity for Christchurch.
See Mora coming up the field. Just outlet, but Amish is there covering him, so no outlet there.
And still there for Christchurch. Exit just a little untidy by Waikato.
So that's going to be the start on the other side, which is Turf 2. So we've got...
Auckland and Wellington A.
Yeah.
Yep, and the ladies.
Yep, Auckland. Wellington A, Auckland. Finishing off their weekend.
Yeah, of course, round robins in the women's section, so their last pool game for those two teams. And we'll, of course, have Puki v Bay of Plenty for their last women's game. And Wellington B, they get the day off to enjoy the festivities.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate there's always one team that misses out at the end there. And even with the B grade and the low-ranked teams, they don't get a...
Well, I think those...
If you finish third in your pool, you're just playing 4, 5, and 6.
I think the Wellington B ladies probably welcomed the break. They've played 4 games in 2 days.
Yeah, and they played well. I must admit. Standout for me was Janika, the goalkeeper.
Yeah, absolutely.
She was huge. Played very well.
And again, what a highlight of the tournament for Wellington B to have a second, Wellington to have a second ladies team back in the tournament this year.
Some of the younger players that came through, we saw Millie.
Yep, Lalu
come through
from Christchurch.
Did well. And
Hamish Govind just didn't get all of it. It was a little messy as an overhead. There was a whistle that people thought was blown and wasn't. And Hamish Govind there just trying to get one on cage, didn't do it. 3.5 minutes left to play here in this third quarter. Men's B section grand final, Waikato v Christchurch. A spot in the men's A section on the line for these two sides. Somebody will take North Harbour's vacant spot. As these two teams still locked in a real arm wrestle, you'd have to say the playing advantage is falling Waikato's way at the moment, but they still need to score something. Otherwise, they're going to be headed to a shootout.
I've seen both of these keepers in the shootout.
Yep, that's right.
Waikato boy did really well.
Yeah,
Manjot's been playing well as well.
Manjot Singh hasn't had a lot to do in this game, but yeah, we've seen him in others as well as shootouts. Ishan gets moving, grooving.
Yeah, just lost control there. So.
Yeah, just got a little wild on him. Unfortunate there for Ishan Patel. Hamish Govan there makes himself look as tall as possible.
Yeah. So.
And Mora finally misses one.
Did well.
Yeah, he
didn't have any support, so.
That's good from Pasodum. Love it. Across the goal.
Hey, we're up!
And I'm going to say that's almost definitely a long corner, but well covered up.
I think it touched the other guy on the ground. So you should have me as an umpire. I know what's going on. Mate.
Yeah.
What's Amish going to do? Oh, what a
good
ball, Amish.
That's the ball.
Cavs got a little touch on it.
It's so... just that, some of that stuff that he does.
Yeah.
Like you say, it's just uncanny stuff. And
Yeah. Still here for Waikato. They'd love one in this final 90 seconds of the third quarter. There it is. Oh, Nana.
I think on turf 2, that's going to be a good battle with some of the younger ones that are coming through there,
Yeah.
like with the Wellington girls and the Auckland ones. You know, that's going to be a great little battle.
Yeah. I'm sure Hitu and the NZI, coaching staff will love to see what's coming in the future over there.
Well, you've got 2 quality games. You know, you've got Bay of Plenty and Pookie next
Yep.
as well. So, you know, the depth of our women's program is...
Oh, ball.
Strong, be strong. Get around there.
Yeah, just coming over the top.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. The ladies' hockey are continuing to improve year on year here for NZI.
And as you look around the grounds, there's a lot more young ones turning up as well.
Yeah.
A lot of young girls there and
wanting to be involved, wanting to
support their team, whether it's brothers, sisters, or cousins, or just friends. They're all here, getting amongst it. It's great to see. Heading into our last quarter.
Yeah, there it is. End of the third. We're still deadlocked here at zeros. We'll be back with the final quarter in just a couple of minutes. See you soon. Welcome back here, team, to our men's B section grand final. And it's Waikato versus Christchurch here. 15 minutes left to decide this one. Our men's B section for 2026. And no surprises for those that are following along the men's B section this year. Another close one.
Yeah, yep. Seen it all the way through, haven't we?
Yeah.
It's been a great comp, I must admit.
Yeah, like I said, I think in the build-up, I think there's only been one game in this whole men's B section that's been decided by more than one goal.
Yeah, and even in the third and fourth playoff, we had a shootout.
Yep.
Auckland coming away with that, and Shant, their goalie, stepping up big time, making 3 saves, so did really well. But the cool thing is, both teams let all the young fellas take it. Let's go for it, let them go,
Hamish Govan now is at Christchurch's quarter. We've seen 2 to Waikato, 1 now.
Inside out. Ish is just turning him inside out.
And he wanted the continuation, wanted the advantage there, Ishan, because he broke his way through.
Sometimes, you just wish the...
Still there, Ishan's going to wind up, bat it away, Manjot.
Good save there.
Still there for Christchurch. Oh, and a little too casual on the baseline pickup there. There's Ailish Suka happy to sit over top of this one. Pass at him does well. It's probably another one you'd just like to let him go.
It's only 3 metres off the mark. Not far, is it?
Fernandez looking at his options. He'll go the overhead as well. Trying to link up there with the old boy.
Yeah. Tell you what, nerves him running well.
Oh, gets around well, man.
Yeah.
There's Raj Ravji shot out of a cannon. He's going to try and take on Amalpreet Singh. He's got the pass across the goal. Very nearly there.
Showing a bit of toe down that sideline there,
Yeah.
Raj? We saw that yesterday as well.
Yeah, he's electric, man. He and Hamish Govan working together. Ishwa as well. Ishwa Ilavarasu.
Yeah, that... they could stand on top of each other and still not be as tall as Ailish. So, but both pocket rockets, man.
Yeah. You can hear it from the dish there. It was an ugly back of the stick. Really just swung a back stick at it to block it out there. Green card coming. Yeah. Coach Nidish for Waikato said it straight away. Had to be. So they'll be without a player for the next couple of minutes here, Christchurch. Although they get going, that's a great ball out to Ravji.
Amalpreet's doing well, keeping up with him, but Ailish over there.
Yeah, Amalpreet's pretty fast as well, the outside defender for Waikato.
Not much of him,
No.
but man, he can move.
He's slight, there's no wind drag. Tell you that.
Yeah.
And he's actually taken off the long sleeves. He started in the long sleeves in the first half.
Yeah, would have weighed him down a kilo, right?
And a bit of how you're doing from Ishan. Still going here, Patel. Govind. Really good from Suka.
Yeah, just stick on the ground.
Hamish Govind's just not been able to find any space amongst the trees at the back from Waikato. No. Suka, Fernandez.
Yeah, they've been massive.
Closed his space down tremendously.
Good cover there from Laura. Oh, what a...
Yeah, and he sends it to the other end there. Ailish Suka, who had just been checking the blade of his stick after he wore that one from Hamish Govind.
Yeah. Pro shop's open, so you can go in there.
Yeah.
Go hockey, of course, underneath the stairs there, so...
His stick. If we can get a close-up on Ailish Suka, his stick is snapped in half.
Oh, well, that's not ideal, is it? Courtesy of Hamish Govan, right?
Yeah, so it was defending that last.
Oh, what a ball.
Great ball to Ravji. Oh, and it's just got big there. It's Hamish Govind. Gerda to walk off it, bring Anmolpreet Singh onto the ball.
So having a look across the road there, looks like Auckland have scored against Wellington, eh? It's about 5 minutes, just under 5 minutes to go in that first quarter, so Auckland won.
There's Vanita with Ailish's stick snapped right through the middle there. So that one won't be of any use, and now he's got a second stick on via his coach and brother, Nidish. I did think he was looking at his stick after that challenge, and then went to throw that pass out and just think, well, I've got two bits of stick in two different hands here as Waikato managed to keep it in.
Wow. He's done well there, right?
Yeah. They're going to try and get a press on here. Devish Jerem looking at his options. Devon Hari was probably one of his worst tackles on his teammate.
Better check his stick.
I'd almost card Devon Hari for that tackle on Fernandez.
Teammate.
That's right.
Oh, wow. Manawatu just caught a little bit there.
Yeah, it was a good speed exit from Shaquille Macon. And speaking of speed, Ravji gets going. Great cover there from Fernandez. He'll play a little egg and spoon on the way out.
It's good to see these young dudes run, eh?
Yeah.
And they're just opening it up.
And speaking of open up, here comes Anmolpreet.
It's a good run from Armand there.
Yeah, he slapped it into third gear and let the clutch off.
Oh, you're fine.
And that's going to still fall here for Christchurch. They don't have a ton of numbers rolling forward yet, but that's a nice crossfield dribble though. Lost the handle, Ish.
I've seen a few guys slip today. I don't know if it's the turf or what's going on, eh? We've across the weekend, right?
I think there's probably equal parts truth to sarcasm in this comment from Kalpesh Mora, who's asking to get Nedish mic'd up because they can't hear him clear enough.
Yeah.
Ball across. Cav clears up. Mora off the line, and Waikato throwing everything but a goal at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Cal is. He has played for Waikato a couple of times in the past.
Yep.
He studied down there, and he's from Pukeko originally, but yeah. Oi, swinging on this.
Yeah, nothing there. Cam Dita. And they take a breather here, Christchurch. Yeah, well, Cal, if you were watching the live stream yesterday, we did actually get Nedish in on the mic at halftime during their game. And actually left them without a lineup to go back out onto the second half with. So,
and then, like any good coach, just starting lineup.
Yeah.
Well, as you came
Govind.
off.
That's huge from Ailish Suka.
Yeah, again.
It is going to be on the foot. I think it had to be. He risked his last stick for that one. We'll see it on the replay here. It was a great ball forward to Govind there off the free hit. And and off the foot.
Left boot.
Great pressure, though, from Ailish. He had to do it because you can't let someone of Hamish Govind's skill shoot like that. Is over on the second turf. Looks like Wellington just scored their first goal, so we're 1-1 over there into the first quarter between Wellington and Auckland.
Yeah, last 30 seconds of that quarter.
And big opportunity here for Christchurch.
Oh, the Trapper's going to get up there.
Little 1-3. Across it goes. Save from Manjot. Cleared. Still there for Christchurch. That's a slick PC there.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
The 1-3, we call it. Not a 1-2, but a 1-3. And onto the foot it was, on the little turn. I think they've got it right there. Umpires working together. And under 5 minutes left to play here. Big penalty corner for Christchurch. We'll see it on the replay. This is the last PC. So the little 1, fake the 2, and it actually goes to 3.
Well, that's nice.
It's well saved from Manjot. What do they got this time, Christchurch? What's been cooking down in the south for the men in red? Still there.
Just didn't get enough of it, eh?
Yeah, it was untidy. The trap wasn't quite there. The first runner got out really quick, and then it was all a bowl of porridge after that.
Yeah, the last 5 into the 4 minutes here. Hope you're all sitting down.
Yeah, this one's got some sting about it, this men's B section final, which is, great, because one of these teams will earn some promotion out of this one. And, Mills can't believe that one. Millen passed on him there.
Watch yourself there, just don't get a stick tangled up.
I think both teams will probably fancy themselves in the penalty shootout, having both won shootouts this weekend. Cav's been outstanding again in this game, but Manjot was excellent in their shootouts.
Yep.
And that one's going to be very close. Oh.
Wow, that's off the line.
Yep.
Something.
Still there for Govind. First one is going to come off the foot on the entry. Christchurch, they've got the gas on and applying the blowtorch here. I'm going to say long corner. Might have been some calls for a PC, but long corner the flavour.
Well done.
And cut out well by Fernandez. And he's going to push forward to the safety of the sideline. An opportunity to press. We'll see it on the replay. This is what we couldn't quite see from the far end. Oh, and it's actually hit the post is how it came up out of there.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, and the overhead touch as well from Nagra. How good. Shaquille Mora looking at his options. Heap of space in the middle of the field for Viv Lalu. And still going forward, Viv Lalu. Under 2 minutes left to play here in this men's B section grand final. Here's Cam Dita, turns it over. Christchurch through Viv Lalu. And good spot tackle there from Fernandez. And with a minute and a half, can either team be the hero? Can they get it? Can they get it done in regulation? There's some support for Canterbury now on the sideline.
Yep.
Ailish Suka under a little bit of pressure from Hamish Govind. Remember, Ailish only has 1 stick left now, so we'll have to be good here.
Might need it for the shootout if he's taking one.
And easy work out here, Ravji.
Yeah, probably not the tackle he wanted to be making.
No, but he slowed it down, got them some time to get back. And it looks like both teams in no real rush here, given there's only 30 seconds left to play.
Set piece. Here you go.
It's a double miss. It's a triple miss. Oh, you could roll the dice 6 times and not come up with that combination. All 3 with the miss. Ravji, his eyes probably had lit up there on the baseline. And they might get one go at it here through Ishan Patel. It's going to have to go soon.
No one on that baseline.
Nobody there, and for what feels like the 17th time in the men's B section, we're locked up and we're going to the extras here. Penalty shootout time, and an opportunity for both Manjot Singh and Kavashan Karunakaram to step up and be the heroes for their sides. We'll be back in just a few minutes once the teams get their preparation and shootouts done. We'll bring you all of that live very shortly. See you soon.
One shot, not a future for sure. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. The ball gets sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Baiting punches through the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the drummer, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close with the goal. There's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Welcome back here, team. It is penalty shootout time here to decide our men's B section final between Christchurch and Waikato. Our teams out there ready for the shootout. It looks like Waikato will take the first one. Devin Hari. Looks like he'll be joined by Fernandez, Amalpreet Singh.
Amish.
Yep.
And Viv, I think it's up to you, is that right?
Devin Hari. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. What was it?
Bring them to you as they happen. So they've got 8 seconds to move the ball into the 25-yard line and attempt to score. Devin Hari will be up first. Kavashan Karunakaram in goal.
Oh, nice. That was
really smooth there from Devin.
Nice reverse there,
Yeah.
eh?
Faked the spin and got him moving just a little bit, and now up steps Ishan Patel for Christchurch. This is it. This is for all the lollies here, men's B section.
Yep.
He fakes the reverse spin and just rips it around. Manjot Singh couldn't get down quick enough, and we're squared off 1 each here. Young Gurdit Singh, who I saw in the warm-up, he's got handles of doom here, the young Gurdit Singh. Number 10 for Waikato. He'll step up for their second. And just like that, spotted the gap and executed. Gurdit, the young gun, gets it done. Viv Lalu now for Christchurch, looking to equalise. Really good from Manjot.
See what Viv wanted to do there, just take it.
Yep, just tried the little fake and trying to drag, and Manjot got his foot out early enough. First advantage now to Waikato, and Malpreet Singh will step up.
See, Cav's changed up. It's the third different position in the goal.
And he's ripped the spin but gone too far right across the front of goal.
We've seen that a few times with that spin, where sometimes you can get it right, but...
And up steps Rav Ravji. I reckon he could go 8 seconds from halfway, Rav Ravji.
I reckon from the other 25 he could go 8 seconds.
He's lightning, Ravji.
Oh, wow.
And it goes in. He fakes the sweep it, pulls it back across on the turn, and a little reverse blade gets it done. So we're still all square here, 2-all through 3.
He knows it too, and the time was running on him too. So
Fernandez here for Waikato.
Oh, Cav.
And the save is good from Cav. Needed it. Fernandez can't get through.
Big save there.
Yep. So opportunity now for Hamish Govind, perhaps to give an advantage back to Christchurch.
Another one that could go from the other 5 and 8 seconds, I think.
Govind just didn't move him enough. Manjot Singh big enough to get in front of that one, and now the captain, Milan Pasodum. Big opportunity here.
Oh, wow.
Gets it bouncing, looked like it overrun it, and then just reverse chips it into the goal. Milan Pasodum scores the third in the shootout, and now all pressure lies here on Shaquille Macon. The number 8 for Christchurch needs it to send it to extras. And he does it. As calm as you like. Shaq, they're calling him.
Coming to sudden death, is that right?
We will go to sudden death, so we will flip the order, and Christchurch will take again now. And this time it's sudden death, meaning a make and a miss is all it takes. And Ishan Patel will step up first for Christchurch, sending Manjot Singh back into the furnace.
How's that for confidence? And it caught the glove.
Yeah, Manjot Singh did get a touch on that. And Ishan just strong enough to put it in the net.
Gives a bit of a smile to his teammates. Said, yep, had that one all day, boys.
And so now Devon Hari can either send it to another layer, or Cav can be the hero for Christchurch. It's on the leg.
It's done.
He dribbles it out. And Cav
Well done, Christchurch.
does enough there to win it for Christchurch. Look at what it means to them there. They get it done via the sudden death penalty shootout. The hero is Kavishan Karunakaram on his birthday. What a way to get it done.
The CD crowd next to us, all in the next to us in the commentary. All the ladies are here, the young team, young fellows. And here's Gary busting out a bit of a bale for everybody. So, well done.
Well done, Christchurch. Commiserations, Waikato, but what a grand final. Our men's B section goes the way of the men from the south, and they will move up into the men's A section for 2027. Exciting stuff.
Yeah, I see. I know that because Viv was talking about that at Heritage. He goes, like we've lost a few players because we're in the B grade, but we're keen to get back up there. And, they've been planning this since, from way back.
Yep.
And great work from the team there at Christchurch and even Waikato,
Huge game for Waikato. Yep.
Both teams was awesome.
And what a way to start our first of two finals. Of course, we've got the ladies' match coming up just after this. Bay of Plenty versus Pookie. Make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that one very soon, and we'll see you then.
coming through the middle. Aria for three.
Welcome in everybody here to New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2026, hosted proudly by Central Districts Indian Sports Club and New Zealand Indian Sports Association. We are here deep in CD territory, Twin Turfs, Hockey Manawatu in Palmerston North. And coming up next is our final women's pool match here between Bay of Plenty and Pukekohe. On behalf of Local Gecko Productions, I'm Brad Pittman, joined in commentary this morning by Hitendra Patel. Hitu, welcome in.
Yeah, cheers, Brad. Good to be here for what is a match that is up for points.
Competition points through their 3 games played. Auckland are sitting on 2. Meaning Bay of Plenty still need to win this one to secure the ladies' championship for this year. And if they do win it outright, they will win.
That was a triangle. Yeah.
Two teams out there in the middle. They were led out by our umpires for the day, Hamish McNally and Jasmine Hanrahan. They'll take control of the middle. Speaking of Jasmine, that's Fitzwalter. She's the captain for the BOP ladies. On the other side, Jaina Suka, a well-seasoned, experienced vet, I guess they'll call her, for the Puki ladies. Both those two, the two captains, spent time playing for the NZI ladies over the last few seasons. And Hitu, you'll be fairly familiar with players on both these sides in your role as the coaching lead for NZI.
Yeah, look, both of them have very good experience on both sides. You know, you mentioned Jaina. Jazz has been the one coming through. She's now a senior in our NZI group after playing so many years, but you can't go past Orewa, who's scoring goals, who's, you know, been in the mix for a while now, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. There's excitement on both sides, as you see. The teams there, it's Bay of Plenty in the pink, of course, Puki in the traditional green and yellow. And this one, like I said, still a fair bit riding on it. Now, it can often go both ways, these round-robin competitions, where sometimes it's already decided before we get here. Other times it is the top two teams battling it out for the last spot. This time, I guess I could call it a side-by-side final with Auckland over on Turf 2 and Bay of Plenty here on Turf 1. And fortunately for Bay of Plenty, Hitu, they'll know exactly what they need, given that Auckland game finishes in about 25 minutes' time. So, yeah, all to play for, and it will be Puki, first use of it, going right to left on your screens at home. If you are joining in on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you are, drop us a comment, a message. Let us know who you are, where you're from, where you're supporting, who you're supporting. And we'll give you a shout out on the live stream as Wepa gets going here to Orewa Hepi. She's one you mentioned earlier. Hitu scored 5 goals in the first game for Bay of Plenty. And big start here for Bay. It's a nice touch.
Oh, great save there by Molly in goal. Had to be done.
Yeah, Shinsia Gowden there with the shot. We've seen her score goals for Bay in previous years' tournaments as well.
Yeah, just a great passing pattern between Bay of Plenty. They are really connecting. It's one of those ones where they get better and better as the tournament goes through, you know, and so Puki will need to be up to the task today.
Yeah, and we've seen, we saw Puki earlier in the weekend on the live stream have a really good performance over Wellington B. I think it's 4-0, their score in that one. But just talking to some of the ladies last night, they've kind of struggled to score goals, so I would love to see something early here for Puki and get them rolling, though. Bay, with that high press we've seen out of them through most of the weekend, creating opportunities. Here is Hepi. And across the goal.
Oh, great clearance there.
Yeah. as well. Defended off the back line. A lot of players all looking at Oriwahepi. Well defended here by Puki. Asked to do it early. And Priya Fitzgerald there will take the long corner for Bay. And out here through Stacey Wepa. Just dongs that one on the head on the sweep it. A little miscue, but it's going to be right in the corner there for Bay of Plenty. A difficult place to attack from.
They are setting up for a transfer, hopefully.
I'd like to get it out of that corner, though. Priya's just going to go head down and try and bat her way through. Charmaine Lethem there making a couple of tackles. They do get through Tamar Fitzgerald.
Penalty corner.
Yeah, Tamar, like I said, head down and full steam there at Bay of Plenty, just forcing the issue right in front of Jasmine Hanrahan. As we hear the whistle over on turf 2, it's another goal to Auckland. So not only do they extend their lead, they actually get into bonus point territory as well there with the 2-goal advantage, up 3-1. Meanwhile, Bay of Plenty here, first chance through the short corner, and it will be Wepa. Saved by Wallab off the deflection. Second shot is deterred, and over the baseline it goes. Well defended by Puki.
Yeah, great couple of saves there. Had to be done again. That penalty corner bracket of Bay of Plenty has proven pretty good over this last few days.
Yeah, and Stacey Wepa got all of it too. The upright hit. I like the option. A long handle off a penalty corner. I'm a big fan.
You and me both. I think we've talked about it in previous years, you know. Drag flick's all good and well, but let's get that long handle back out.
Yeah. As we see, Sharmila Wallab, that's a pretty easy turnover now to Gowden. And now this is what you don't want if you're a Puki supporter.
Oh,
and they'll go.
Corner.
Yep. Just the stick tangle up. Interesting from Oriwahepi there to not. I would have thought she's pulling it on her reverse and ripping one. She opts for the pass.
Yeah, I was equally surprised. I thought she was going to put that top bins, which we've seen before with that powerful reverse hit that she's got.
That's right. She's scored a couple already this weekend from that spot. Perhaps a little too unselfish on that one there for Bay of Plenty. Second corner, it's Wepa again on the top. They go short to Hepi. And that one's carved off the back line. I think that's Charmaine Lethem. Out there it is. Well defended. Now Lyle bats one through.
Another penalty corner. Yeah, Shamina saved a few over the last couple of days on that post there.
Yeah.
Good to see. So Bay of Plenty will have to rethink what they've got here.
It was an interesting little option going short there to Hepi, and she wasn't looking across the goal for the deflection. She was looking for the shot. As we see, this is that PC being re-awarded. Just found the foot at the top of the circle. All right, number 3 here for Bay, and they've changed the top bracket. It is Lal now. That's the slider. That's been saved.
On the line, I think.
It was Sharmila Wallab that time. And again, gets the inches of touch on it. Love to see it on the replay. Get it quickly. This the slider. Oh, no, it was Sharmina Lethem again, reaching across on the reverse stick. That cleaned it up. It was a touch from, I think, Tamar Hepi got the touch. That's just great hockey. Both sides as Gowden now.
Yep, not out of trouble, but...
And how good is that? The exit from Puki. Though that's not the pass. Oh, and straight back into danger for Kat Fredrickson. And dashed higher there, sliding in. Oh, man, it's battle stations at the moment for Puki.
Yeah, defence is holding strong at the moment. They're under some pressure, but defence is holding equally strong here from Pukekohe.
Bay probably asking what more can they do to get one over the line. Hepi sizes up Charmaine Lethem. Priya Fitzgerald.
Oh. Just like that.
And I think everyone was looking for the little touch in front of goal, and nobody picked it up. And it's actually, I think, Priya Fitzgerald from right on the edge of the circle. We'll see it again here. So this pass from Hepi. Yep, she is inside. And like I said, everybody expecting a touch. And the goal goes to Priya Fitzgerald, an unlikely one. Hitu, after all of the spectacular stuff, gets saved and picked up. That's the one that beats Pookie.
Yeah, it's one of those games where, they couldn't buy a goal at the start. Yep. And, you say just get the ball on goal, and then that's exactly what happens, and they've scored out of it. So.
Yeah. Again, I've said this before, but sometimes hockey can be such a cruel game. They defend all of the tough stuff and then just watch one dribble. It almost didn't make it to the back line. And Bob go ahead in their unlikeliest of goals in this ladies' match. So early advantage, Bay of Plenty, as Anjali Panchia trying to take on Jazz Fitzwalter there. Bring Manpreet Kaur onto the ball. She loves a long handle, Manpreet.
See Shamina again just mopping up at the back there. Having a great game so far.
Yeah.
She's been put under pressure right from the get-go and still mopping up.
Yeah, been solid, Leatham. Of course, a long-time servant for the Pookie ladies, Shamina. Her and Jane have probably played a number of tournaments alongside each other in the green. Good to see them back out there again this weekend. Oh, pretty cool to hear just off camera as the subs are rolling on, Tamar and Priya. And she said, "You're doing phenomenal." Yeah, it's so cool to hear as they get the subs rolling. Bad Plenty.
Yeah, day 3, got to get those subs rolling.
Yeah.
The legs will be tired from both teams, so how you utilise those subs will become really important in the last few matches.
Yeah, absolutely. 4th game in 3 days for both these teams. So Anjali Panchia steps off that one. And Leatham now with the transfer. Bit of space on that right side. There. So Diana Cheetah there. And just couldn't pull that one in. So Bad Plenty will take a quick breath.
It looks like over in Turf 2, Auckland are up 3-1 going into the last quarter.
Oh, and it's a risky wing half to wing half transfer. It's going to get there slowly for Bop. And
get out of that one.
Yeah, I probably don't know if I'd be wanting to throw that too many times from the Bop team. And Manpreet, that one's cleaned up by Seedle. Patel. Again out there through Cheetah. It's cut out by Fitzwalter.
Yeah, Pookie haven't just strung enough passes to get to their strikers, but credit to Bay of Plenty's press. They're sliding really well.
Yeah. And just a couple of shout-outs coming through on YouTube at the moment. There's some support there for Bay of Plenty. Got one watching from Rotorua, supporting Bay of Plenty, especially the Wepa girls. So if you are watching along on YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're at, let us know who you are, where you are, and who you're supporting. Bay of Plenty v Pookie out here in the ladies section. Final pool match of the tournament. And for those that have been following along all weekend, make sure you're starting to warm your char up. You've got your butter chicken bubbling away, because we've got our men's A section final coming up straight after this one, which is Wellington v Auckland, 2 of the powerhouses going head to head for this year's Diane Chan. You won't want to miss it. Hitu, you'll be excited to see that one, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a great game to finish this tournament with. Both teams have been really good, as we see Bay of Plenty coming on along the right-hand side here.
And 2 or 3 challenges there. There's Aisha Patel trying to do some defensive work. Just so physical, this Bay of Plenty team. Manpreet looking. Just throws a little bobble on that one. It falls there for Fitzwalter. Still there for Manjot Lal. And nice clearance there from Molly Willard. Just cross foot, the right boot, over towards the sideline.
That's what you want to see from a goalkeeper, isn't it, Brad?
Yeah.
Get that ball out of the circle.
Yep. Away from danger, towards the sideline, always a good place.
Just again, Pukekohe's missing those connections on when they get the ball on attack. Be nice to see them hold a little bit more possession.
Yeah. And I just saw coming onto the field there, you might not have seen it on your screens at home, but Jalisha Singh, haven't seen much of her in this one. She's one that could break things open, I think, for Pookie. Her work with Darshan Dyer going forward, I think, is the key to them. Yes, they've got some young ones with a bit of, speed and that, but they probably need a ball carrier. And I think G's probably their option is she'll come onto the ball here. And there it is, right on cue.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, got a little big on her, and
well, Orira just cleaned that one up straight away. She knew she had to make that challenge.
And again, just outnumbered at the back there, Pookie. Louie Heppy, she's pretty heavily strapped up on the knee, but waiting in her goal-scoring spot. As Pookie get going forward, this time through Darshan Dyer. And a couple more comments coming through on the YouTube. Pretzel watching in from Brisbane, saying congratulations to Christchurch, obviously in the men's B section final. Supporting Wellington in the men's A and women's. Wellington, well, they find themselves down in their last game over on Turf 2. Sorry to let you know that one, Pretzel, but good to know you're out there and supporting from Australia. And looks like some umpire love too for Hamish McNally. Some supporters watching from Wellington. That's always cool. He's out here in charge of this one in the yellow. Not often we get the supporters tuning in for the umpires, but love to know that you're watching from Welly. And some crew there watching from Taupo, supporting the Bay of Plenty ladies, especially daughter Kat and the nieces, the Heppy and Fitzgerald crew as well. So, yeah, awesome to have you all tuning in on YouTube. And make sure you follow NZISA for the updates as Tamar Fitzgerald gets rolling here for Bay of Plenty. And she thinks she might have wanted the continuation. The advantage possibly there. She'd broken through a couple of tackles here, Tamar Fitzgerald. And that's just picked up the back of the stick there of Fitzwalter.
Yeah, she's had a great tournament, Tamar, and again, just showing her strength and power on that attack for Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, absolutely. She's often one that goes a little unsung for this Bayside. You see Oriwa, who's everywhere. You often see Kashona when she has a good game in goal for Bay. Jazz is always there or thereabouts, but Tamar gets through a truckload of work. And so just see maybe commentators curse there. As she wore out the last couple of moments in that quarter. How fast has that one gone? We're end of the first quarter. Bay of Plenty ahead 1-0. Looks like 3-1 still the advantage over on Turf 2 to Auckland. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to bring you the second quarter. See you soon. Welcome back in here, team, for second quarter action in our ladies' final pool game between Bay of Plenty and Pukekohe. Bay of Plenty are up 1-0 here thanks to a unlikely Priya Fitzgerald goal from the edge of the circle midway through the first quarter. Puke will have to battle their way back to evens. But Bay of Plenty just been showing their dominance like they have all weekend. Hitu, they will have come in. I'm pretty confident. A lot of these ladies do play their club hockey together as well as part of the Happy Sports program in Rotorua. So they came in confident and, look to have at least one hand on this afternoon's final prize.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's good that they were playing for something today. Sometimes, they've gone through tournaments so well that last game doesn't even matter for them. But I think they knew the result as it's a great ball to the high striker.
Shinsia Gowden, it goes across goal, sliding in as Manjot Lal. That's pretty hockey. That is Oriwa Hepi plays forward to Shinsia Gowden, who sums it up perfectly. We'll see it on the replay here. That's a great punch ball through. And like I said, sums it up perfectly, Gowden. The weight, the direction, everything is bang on for Manjot Lal to put a second away for Bay of Plenty. And though I said maybe one of their less impressive goals, the first one, that one probably goes up there as one of their better goals all weekend, Bay of Plenty, and what a time to put it away.
Yeah, potentially one of the goals of the tournament on this women's section, I think. The use of the high striker, but that great through ball and a sliding deflection, love to see it.
Yeah. Priya Parsot looks straight at the edge of the circle. They're going to get an opportunity here. And Kashona
mops that one. Great receive here on the right-hand side.
It is, and now another opportunity for Bay if they can get past Leatham. Hepi weaving, now has Jaina Suka to take on, beats her, reverse stick. Oh, goodness. Oh, my gosh. That thing is special.
End-to-end hockey, but how good is that skill?
The finish here is unreal. This one, a solo effort. Oriwa Hepi just got past two of the better defenders in this Puke side, and then wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Bay of Plenty go ahead with a third. And just like that, wow. The sky is falling, the rain is pouring, and Puke can't find a way to keep Bay of Plenty out here. Just like that, this 1-0 advantage extended, ballooned out to 3. Hitu, how's that for a reverse stick finish from Oriwa?
Oh, the finish was spectacular, but just the end-to-end hockey, how they're just finding passes so easily through, and the space they're opening up is unreal.
Well, and again, remember, and this is perhaps the goalkeeping purist in me, that started from a one-on-one challenge by Kashona on the baseline on a Puke attacker who had their first circle entry. She cleans up, and without a stoppage, they go end-to-end. How good. And S, me and S have spoken over the weekend about playing cool hockey, doing the cool stuff. And again, that's cool hockey. That's spectacular. That's the stuff that's going to go on the Instagram highlights reel for this weekend and going to want more, make more players want to pick up a hockey stick. Really cool. Really
exactly.
Cool.
And I think it's one of those ones, you mentioned how good has this tournament been, and I think that sums it up in a matter of a couple of minutes, But that's the hockey we've been seeing through these last 3 days.
A little punch 4-iron off the tee there from Michelle Wepper. Links back up with Lyle, the goal scorer. She's still going here. And Jaina Suka does enough just to slow things down for a moment. And perhaps more dangerously, they're going to be given the ball outside the 25-yard line. Michaela Wepper goes straight away. Dash Dyer, I reckon, was probably about 2.5 metres away.
Yeah, I was going to say 1, but she's got away with that one.
Yeah, big time. Wepper will get it again, this time through the long corner. And Charmaine Leatham does really well. Priya Parsot here, working away. Cut out well. Lisha Sukhdev, and they recycle this time, Bay of Plenty. And it's the Wepper trio at the back now. Mum Michelle, and then the daughters Stacey and Michaela around the back. And she's probably not going to get her bed made for the next week after throwing that pass. And now Manjot Lal comes onto the ball at the top of the circle. It's a nice entry. And Cat just not really in a position to contest that one. Yeah, we get a couple more comments coming in on the on YouTube. Missing the North Harbour girls this year. Yeah, needed their razzle dazzle in this ladies tournament. Yeah, a couple of those Harbour ladies playing in the Auckland side we've seen, but obviously missing a couple of our regulars here. It's unfortunate for Harbour this year. Hopefully we see them back again in next year's tournament, because you're right, we'd love to see them here again this weekend. But yeah, shout out to the Harbour ladies. And Gowden will be first to it on the baseline. Prince there to Hepi, and just the challenge from Jaina Suka.
Yeah. Just that sustained pressure at the moment from Bay of Plenty, you know, something at times just have to give. And yeah, tough going at the moment for Pukekohe here.
Yeah, we'll see it on the replay. Yeah, it's just, like you say, it probably feels a bit desperate in there at the moment, trying to get the ball away from not only Orewa but the circle. And she's got it slightly wrong there, Jaina. So penalty corner. This time Tamar Fitzgerald will step onto the bracket. Oh, and I like the idea there, the little narrow left back through the injector. They actually scored one yesterday in that fashion. Jazz Fitzwalter picking one up on the near side deflection. That time got a little bit too much of it, and then hands on the head. Afterwards, speaking of hands on your head, if you're standing in the middle, make sure you've got an eye on both turfs at the moment.
We might need S's umbrella to stop the balls from going on the head.
Yeah, well, funnily enough, the one day it looks like it might rain and he doesn't have it. So, yes, with the sun umbrella, that one's hit right on the inside of the foot. That one always stings. And they work forward. I like that recycle. Leatham, the go forward ball. It's going to fall Bay of Plenty's way, just outside the circle. And they only cut that one out as far as, I think it was that penalty stroke over there, potentially on turf 2. Auckland push there, lead further out, 4-1. That final pool game over on turf 2 against Wellington A. So it looks like, well, Auckland will definitely cement themselves either a first or second finish. Pookie would have to do them some pretty massive favours out here, I think, to get them that gold, though not insurmountable 3 goals. I said earlier we saw Pookie score 4 in an earlier match, but they're going to have to get going fairly soon, I think, and it's just little moments like that.
Yeah.
You talk about under pressure, feeling a bit desperate, and you then start throwing ball out to your left half in front of them. Yeah, it's not going Pookie's way at the moment.
No, and that's the story of hockey. When you are under a lot of pressure, you feel like you have to rush a little bit, rather than just hold that ball, just, keep it off the opposition, so they have to work hard. Yeah,
because at the moment, Bay are really only having to work hard and attack, and they're just creating opportunities. There's another one. A little bit of 3D skill there as we hear the hooter wrap things up over on turf 2. It is 5-1 the end finish. Auckland over Wellington. Dominant performance on the score sheet for Auckland. As I said, they will finish firmly above the bottom 3. Where it ends will depend on this one, but for all intents and purposes, looking like Bay of Plenty will push their way through here. It's Hepi on the bracket. Little left drop into Manjot Lal. It's a good save. Molly Wallab, and they'll go PC again. Jazz Fitzwalter just having to duck out of that one. Reaction save and reaction, unfortunate one, I think, there for Wallab, but well saved.
Yeah, good to see Bay of Plenty trying some variations now.
Yeah. A little left drop. Got the same setup this time. This time the slider. Again, Pookie might have a highlight reel of best online defence in the first 10 minutes of this one. We'll see it on the replay here. Hitu, it's a slider from Orewa. The first touch is heavy. The second one from Jazz Fitzwalter there, Louis couldn't quite get it on target. And again, the lineman from Pookie, it was Shamila Walab and Shamina Leatham. In a losing effort so far, Shamina Leatham might have the highlight reel of the day.
Yeah, look, good fight, and like, you know, you love to see like them still fighting through after all that pressure. You know, they're fighting hard to make sure they still don't concede another goal.
Yeah, and those are the moments, you know, that could spur a little bit of confidence, could spur some opportunity for Pookie. You know, like I said, I know it is a mountain to climb, though. You know, those are the small steps that help you get there. So Shamina Leatham looks at her option going forward. It's a great ball through to Jaleisha Singh. They'll get rolling forward here, Pukekohe. Over on Turf 2, we're just in warm-up at the moment. Men's B section 5th and 6th game between Wellington B and North Harbour B. Right here, Pookie v Bay. Hippie v Leatham in the middle of the field. Drops it off. Priya Parsot gets in the passing lane, though.
Great urgency there, just to stop that flow.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. These Bay of Plenty ladies, when they get going through that midfield, that flow pattern they get going, it's so hard to stop. So Priya Parsot's done well there. Fitzwalter looks open, decides to go the deep transfer this time. Through Whipper, Manpreet, Kaur. There's some space through Priya Fitzgerald. And the trapdoor through to Hepi. Tuck off. This is flow here. And then Louis Hepi right in front of goal.
How good that would that have been, you know, like such great ball movement, so simple around the right, and then the tuck pass from Odewa. Great hockey.
Yeah. They are playing some really well constructed stuff at the moment. Like you said, even on the penalty corners, nice to see them trying different shapes, different options as Stacey Whipper gets a little tangled up on her trip through the 25-yard zone. I'll take the free hit up closer to that 25-yard zone. And back out they go through Priya Fitzgerald. They're just asking them to hold the ball for a little here. Bay of Plenty. This time the long bomb comes out and deflected away by Seedal Patel around the top of the circle, though still here for Bay of Plenty. They go recycle again. This time Dash going to go and put a bit of pressure on. I like this from Dash Dyer, but she's gone alone, which is maybe hurts them here. Now Anjali Punchia trying to problem solve, and oof, that's a burner. Shamina Leatham, I think, wears it on the thigh.
Again, just great balanced hockey there from Bay of Plenty. You know, can't find a way forward, recycle again. Just simple.
Yeah, and of course got the end delivery a little bit wrong, but moving the ball well. That's the first part of it. Seedal. Anjali wants the overhead. Seedal doesn't know if she's got that much range on hers. And unfortunately instead sends Shamina into the Wolves' den there.
Oh, good save there from Molly.
Really solid save. Shensid just got a little touch on it, and I thought it might have rattled through the legs. A good save, good cover up from Molly Wallab. And Bay of Plenty play out of the zone, but cut out well. And dropped off now for Yaz. This time the shallow transfer coming for Pookie. I like this shape now. They need some action going forward. There is the ball forward. Will fall there for Pookie. Shivani Dyer. Alicia Singh just overran it a little bit.
Better passage of play there from Pukekohe with their ball movement. Just, again, just that little connection and that little piece. I would have loved to see Jaleisha on the ball to razzle-dazzle a little bit.
Yeah, have a bit of a crack. The skip pass is a good one out of the back from Alicia Sukdev, and now not the first time we've seen a little teed up for Ryan from Bay. She says sorry as that one sailed through well ahead of Orua Hepi, and just like that, end of the first half here. Bay plenty ahead 3-0 in this one. It's been all Bay for the first half an hour. We'll be back with the second half in just a few minutes. We'll see you then. Welcome back, everybody, here to our ladies' final pool match here of the tournament. It's Puki v Bay of Plenty here in the ladies' section. Bay of Plenty ahead 3-0 as we close off the half-time break here. Hitu, just talking off air, really impressed with Baplenny's ball movement, their build-up more so than even the goal scoring, their ability to find extra passes, and they've been sharp.
Yeah, exactly. Really good on attack, but equally on defence. And it's going to take something big from Pukekohe or a change-up for things to change in this game, I think, because at the moment, Bay of Plenty are thriving.
Yeah, and we did see a fair bit of whiteboard art from a good friend of yours, the hitman Hitesh Dyer, of course, in the team talk for Puki. What did you make of his drawings there?
Yeah, look, I think he's probably asking them to play with a little bit more width and get a bit more height, which we actually spoke about. If they had to get something on the scoreboard, they are going to have to stretch out this Bay of Plenty defence and use their speed up front. And so I think he's saying, let's stop going through the middle, let's attack the width and then get some height.
Yeah, and knowing the sort of player he is, he's the magician of the 7-yard zone, loves a touch up high, the king of height, and I think he'll also be saying to these ladies, look, it's our last game, let's have a crack.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not going to win this by defending the lights out from here now. You're going to have a go, and what'll be will be. So.
Yeah, and I think we've spoken about coaches before, about how great to have guys like that who have played many KBTs before, and now putting his coach's hat on and helping the ladies section program come through.
Yeah. Yeah, and I reckon there's might have been a little bit of a threat there too if he didn't coach. Dash wasn't going to wash his undies anymore, so yeah, he obliged, I think, to help out with the Puki ladies. No, like you say, awesome to have someone of his experience and calibre helping out for the Puki ladies. As we see high press coming in from Bay of Plenty, they're under an immense amount of pressure.
And she's been good this week too, Anjali there, just showing her skill set with a lot more strength.
Yep.
Which is great to see from her.
Yeah, and for those that are familiar, comes from pretty good stock of New Zealand Indian hockey players when you think about Daniel, Jared and Aaron, her older brothers who, well, certainly two of them spent a long time playing for the Black Sticks. Aaron captained the side for a while there as well, and pretty good stock there, the Panchia family. Shout out to them. I'm sure they're watching along from somewhere, wherever they may be. And Anjali flying the flag for them out here for Puki. Shamina Leatham, she's shook off the earlier burner, and here is Panchia up the middle of the field.
There you go again, showing her skill set,
yeah,
breaking through. There's the height that I think Hitman was drawing in.
Yeah, those are those spots, just those sort of extended T-bar areas, forcing the Bay of Plenty defenders to have to move out of the middle of the field. I think is the key. As Cat looks big, lateral. That's a huge ball to Priya Fitzgerald. She's got two ahead in the circle. One of them is Gowden. Rips it around. Second shot coming. Trapped by Louis Heppy. And penalty corner coming. But again, all the magic that was in the circle. How was the ball, the midfield transfer from Bay of Plenty?
Just a great piece of vision as we see the replay here of the penalty corner.
Yeah, just a little scramble. Couldn't clear it in the end there. Too many bites of the apple for Bay of Plenty. And now PC here for Bay of Plenty. It's a heavy trap there. They tuck it off anyway, and Kaur doesn't get all of it. Suka battles to get it away, and it's going to stay there for Bay of Plenty.
Oh, disappointed with that one. But.
Yeah. As Puki will take the 16-yard hit here. That one will be touched by Anjali Panchia. And just while we get into this game, gives me great pleasure to welcome into the commentary box for a few minutes here Amanjot Singh. Amanjot, part of the CD men's team, one of the real rising stars of this tournament. AJ, good to have you in here. How's your tournament been?
It's been good. It's been good. It's been interesting. Always great to play for the CD family. And yeah, we don't really get the results we wanted, but it's always great to come out here and play hockey with the team.
Yeah, absolutely. And how was your first social night?
It was great. Kind of got forced on the dance floor last night, but it is what it is.
Yeah, he says forced, but I reckon he was lining up from 6:30 before the doors open to be there, AJ. No, it's, like I said, really cool to have you in here. I just want to talk very quickly, and some of you at home probably will have seen it going around, pretty viral at the moment, AJ's recent work at the Race Unity speech competition. AJ, you know, a lot of us saw that and your passion in and around, I guess, equity for race and how important that is to you. Talk to us a little bit about, you know, you putting together the speech and then, of course, the competition and yeah, your concept there.
Yeah, so it's the Race Unity speech contest. It's been going on for about 26 years about race unity. And every year there's a different theme. This year was Listen to Understand. And I connected really with the whole idea of race unity, being a victim of racism in the past. Just wanted to share my opinions and share my thoughts on it. And so, yeah, I took part in it this year. And last year I didn't place. And this year I was like, let's let it all out. And, yeah, it went pretty well.
Yeah, wicked. That's so cool. And I know you're also pretty active in your schooling as well, part of the leadership group out there at your high school and still playing your high school hockey, which a lot of people see you play on the turf and can't believe you're still at high school. But, you know, tell us how are your high school stuff going?
It's good, yeah. Still at school and leadership stuff at school. You get used to it after a while, so yeah.
Yeah, very cool. And how is it playing with some of the CD legends, guys like Vijay Soma, Sanjay Patel, who's come in to say hello? How is it playing with those guys?
It's really just an honour and a privilege to play with people like Sanjay, you know, people that have kickboxing experience, not really hockey experience, but yeah, it's always great experience, and it's really an honour.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, what's in the near future? What hockey have you got coming up? Obviously some school stuff, but what else is on the horizon for your hockey journey?
Just as far as we can take it, really. We've got under 18s coming up, and yeah, as we get older and older, just as far as we can take it.
Yeah, very, very cool. What are the goals? Where do you see yourself? You know, if I could say 5 years, what's AJ doing on the hockey turf?
Hopefully a black stick. Yeah, hopefully 5 years.
Epic goals. No, very, very cool. Well, we'll keep you in here for a couple of minutes, AJ, because we're in the middle of this ladies' Pookie v Bay of Plenty game. Bay of Plenty have been pretty good. You guys, like I said, probably not the results you guys were after. Tough tournament for you guys, shootouts and all the rest of it as it went through. But, you know, what does it mean to be able to rep CD here at a home tournament?
It's an honour because CD has a pretty rich history. We've always had so many supporters that come along every year. So CD is one of those really tight-knit groups, and yeah, it's really cool to play for them every year.
And lastly, any, I guess, special thank yous for you and your hockey journey as it's unfolded?
There's so many people. There's CD people at school. There's people at primary school, people that taught me how to hold a stick. There's so many. I can't even get started, honestly.
Very, very cool. You always pay tribute to those that helped you start in this game as Bay of Plenty get going here. Free hit just inside the 25, taken quickly by Gowden. Can't get past Seedal Patel this time. And Kai Wallab getting back in the defensive trenches there for Pookie as well. Does excellent job on the exit.
Great too.
And AJ, like I said, such a pleasure to have you here. Thank you again for your time. Appreciate it, brother. And enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Good little back and forth battle there we did see from Pookie and Bay, like that. Welcome back in, Hitu. How cool to hear from one of our rising stars, Amanjot Singh.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we saw him here, I don't know how many years ago now, on this tournament, and he's just really come through year after year.
Yeah.
Obviously doing great things on the hockey turf and, as you said, you know, doing great things off the hockey turf, which is what you want to see, right? It's an all-round person that he's growing, which is great.
Yeah, that's right. You know, you talk about leadership and it can't just be what's happening on the field. So, you know, really cool for young AJ. And if you haven't seen the clip of his speech, I'm sure if you jump onto YouTube, the Race Unity Awards speech for 2026, Amanjot Singh is his name. And yeah, go and have a watch. It's about 10 minutes, the speech, but man, is it powerful. And, really cool to hear it from such a young guy as well. He's only 17, is Amanjot. So yeah, very, very cool. Part of course, an immigrant family. Very proud New Zealand Indian. There's plenty get rolling here. We're still 3-3, 5 minutes left here in the third quarter. And despite having the conversations through the last little bit, I thought Pookie have shown a little bit of go about them in these last sort of 5 or 6 minutes here. Just trying to create some stuff. A little bit tougher in defence, and it's probably their best period of the game here.
Yeah, I agree. I think they've come out with a little bit more purpose, and they did have to fight in this third quarter, and they are showing that fight quite a bit here.
Yep. Priya searches. It's going to fall there. The half trap is cleaned up by Stacey Wepper. Yeah, there's a couple of comments coming on the YouTube. It's going to be a point of contention here. So Amanjot Singh, who, from all accounts, sounds like he's heading up to the Auckland/North Harbour comp next year, and I'd say there'll be some teams after his services. And there's an ball through to Louis Heppy here.
Oh,
great save,
Molly.
Yeah, there's an early bid come in from Southern Districts on the YouTube comments. They want first go at AJ. I'd say there'll be a bidding war go in for his services next year. So.
Yep, I have heard, and I have been asked Harbour, Auckland, so I'm sure, now that we've said it on commentary, there'll be a few more clubs going after him. Yeah, that's right. As much as we don't like to encourage that sort of thing, you might need to start getting your pennies in a pile. As that cut out by Fitzwalter really well there for Bad Plenty, and the shape transfer to Heppy. And well cleared by Seedle. The pass didn't quite come off for Heppy. Probably the first thing she hasn't done perfectly in this one. As Bad Plenty look forward. And it's going to find Lyle right at the head of the circle. Lyle, reverse stick. It's just pushed wide there. No save needed from Wallab. And Passot here down this right sideline. And they'll move up towards halfway as we get 2.5 minutes here. There's some applause over on Turf 2. I think it might be the first goal, and it's Wellington B who I think converted the penalty corner there against Harbour B in the men's B section 5th and 6th playoff. Meanwhile out here, Pookie get rolling. Like we said, a bit more attack coming from this Pookie team. Here we go, Priya Passot. It's cut out. And now perhaps a counter opportunity here through core. That unfortunate.
Yeah, it was. Fitzgerald rolls on through. Louis Heppy there on the spot. Puts it straight on the foot. She's been in such good spots all game. Louis Heppy, we saw her in earlier games. She's always hunting in and around the post. We'll see this ball in here from Tamar Fitzgerald. Just finds Heppy first to the ball. And on the foot it goes. Penalty corner coming for Bay. And they'll be wanting to not have a scoreless quarter here. What Pookie have held Bay to at this point. Charmaine Leatham takes her prized spot on the post. And it goes to Core. Oh. Holy. Walzer, Manpreet Kaur. I tell you what, I just got a phone call from Kayla Val and she wants her straight strike back. That thing is ripped. Holy.
We know she's got a good handle, but wow.
Man. And the crazy thing is, again, we talk about millimetres stuff. It's probably only hit the backboard by 5 mils. Like, that thing is pin perfect. Unless that hits you dead in the middle of the stick, there's no chance of saving that.
Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those perfect hits on a corner.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about that. We saw it here on the sideline.
A little frustrated. But like I said, pinpoint perfect that. That's unreal, that strike from Core. Holy. Enjoy the break. We'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for the final 15 of this one. See you soon. Welcome back here, team. We are back with our action, and how's that? Jeez, we've talked about some of the overhead exploits. Audie was just gone 40 on the fly there.
And picked up her player on the top of the circle.
Yeah. And they've got a free hit right on the edge here. Bay of Plenty. Can they get to the magic number 5?
Ball.
Yeah, it was a tough finish to the quarter for Pookie, which I thought was probably their best quarter.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was their best quarter, and, hopefully they can bring a little bit more of that fight out in this last quarter and finish off the game on a high, because whatever Hitman said at half-time must have worked.
Yep. Yeah, and high turnover here for Bay. Tamar Fitzgerald weaving, still going. Oh! And just like that, and the waves as well, straight to the camera. It's like she knew where it was.
Still going.
How good. And look at the crowd there. Yeah.
And blows a kiss. She's got it all.
Look at it here. Just the strength to keep the ball well covered up here. Strong, turns reverse little pass. Straight through the feet. It's a tough one for the goalkeeper because you're in close quarters.
And you're moving.
Yeah.
It's, pretty tough when they're making you move and you've got to keep moving with those pads on.
Tamar Fitzgerald there pushes it out to 5 for Bay of Plenty. And so now we probably can safely say Auckland will finish in second. And Bay of Plenty, provided the sky doesn't fall out, we'll take this one here. All right. And we're just talking off air. It's Bay of Plenty team been right there or thereabouts for the last 5 years. You know, since the time we've been covering this tournament, Christchurch and onwards, they've either been number 1 or number 2. And this is another another one to add to it here for Bay of Plenty.
Yeah, exactly. They've been pretty consistent in that top two, and probably falling short over the last couple of years, as you suggested. But they're back up this year.
Yeah, and I had to, again, we're just trying to figure out the all the maths on it here, but though it's probably gone from them now, Pookie actually did have an opportunity in this one to finish in third had they been able to get any points out of it. Even a shootout would have been enough for Pookie to get to third position, so they won't now. They'll finish in fourth, with Wellington finishing in third place, Wellington A. And Bay of Plenty here, they've got 12 minutes now to, bask in their final performance.
Good run, Bob, good run.
And again, there's another daughter not getting any food for the next couple of weeks after that pass. It's a bit less cooking for Michelle to do over the next fortnight, I reckon. She's been hung out twice now.
Yep, I think she told her where she wanted it next time. Might be consequences if it's not there.
Yeah, as Sharmila will up. Oh, she gets all of that one. Tough trap it would have been out here.
Time score goal, Jesse.
Great words of wisdom coming in from Juhi beside us here. Try and score a goal, Jazzy, was the words. Real communicator there, Ju. As they get going here, Bay of Plenty and first foot, first one come in the way of Pookie. There's a little tangle up with the sticks there. And Pookie will win the free hit. Taken quickly there by Willard. That's a better one, that pass. And good exit for Pookie. And Jaleisha just a little untidy on the receive. Diana Cheetah was trying to get off for a sub, and now she's been thrown back onto the back line as Core is going to bat one down, and that's really unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Simajot Core. It's just those little moments where we just love them to be taken one more step outside.
Yeah. It's always a hard one when those crash balls come in bobbly, but yeah, just that extra step outside the circle to just not allow that PC, but this will be number lost count.
Yeah, there's been a few of them. There's been a few, and it looks like they've pulled Michaela Wepper up onto the bracket. She's still hunting a goal this weekend. Gets a couple of practice swings in there as well. Fitzwalter, we see she'll inject the captain. Tidy. Not so tidy. Probably needed one more practice swing, I reckon, on that one. Hit it well, but it's in the roof.
Yeah, just a bit of pressure there by Bay of Plenty.
Yeah.
Legs will be starting to be tired from both sides.
Yeah. These are those moments where you got to convince yourself to keep moving them forward, I think. Remind each leg which order they're in, and keep trucking, especially when the scoreboard is against you. It's always tough to keep the motor going. There's Bop happy to keep some possession here around the back. It's been well defended there by Pookie. There's no free hit, and now Jaleisha Singh gets rolling up this right side for Pookie. Great release as well. Forward to Aisha Patel. Aisha Patel's got the burners on. Love this for Pookie. Anjali Panchia back into Jaleisha Singh.
Still there.
The ref almost had half her arm up ready to blow something, and the ball wasn't out yet. And that one now is defended by Wepper on the baseline. So Pookie, that was a great exit there. And, Jaleisha Singh just held the ball up long enough to attract the defender. Then the release to Aisha was almost perfect as the back stick. Is ruled back stick. Probably a little tough one there.
Yeah, but much better attacking play there from Pukikoi. Yeah. The speed on the outside and then getting the second circle entry there. A little bit unfortunate on the back stick, but...
love that.
So much better from Pookie.
Yeah. That's coming straight for us. That one. And it'll roll down into the corner there. And no one's going to get onto the end of that one.
Yeah. Yeah, nice timer. Yeah, good girl. Yeah.
And about here, Yana Cheetah looks long. Oof. And
Tough as nails, just grabs it and goes.
yeah. Hippie, baseline, back it goes. Overran it. Gowden can't hold on to it. And Priya Parsot does well there on the exit. Yeah, it's interesting here where Tamar got hit. I reckon she looks up, realises it's hers. Yeah, don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Off.
We heard that loud and clear.
Yeah.
But tough as nails, she just kept going.
Yeah.
She's feeling a little bit now, but
Yeah.
she's one to play through.
Yeah. Yeah. It only stings when the call goes against you. Yeah, Seidel goes the little drag, though, cut out by Priya Fitzgerald. And good work there, Anjali Panchia. Let her go. She wants some players to get ahead. Panchia with Parsot. Like the ball forward there. Shivani Dyer gets around Whipper. Still going there, Dyer. And we'll win a free hit right up on the baseline for Pookie. Anjali Panchia.
Yeah, still 6 to go. It'd be nice for Pookie to end on a high. Oh, that's not going to help, though.
No. Yeah, love it, Seidel. And the body shield as well. Good work from Seidel. Patel there. Of course, the commentary favourite here. So you might have just heard it in some of the camera mics there, the train going around the back. Gives it a little toot every time it comes around the corner. Unfortunately, it's not during a penalty shootout. Is that going to be a little bit of fun? As Bay work their way out, Heppy and Fitzgerald. It's a bit messy there, but Pookie will come away with it. 5 minutes left here in this ladies' pool match. Over on Turf 2, the score update 2-0 now in favour of Wellington B over North Harbour B in the men's B section 5th and 6th. And I think it could possibly be 2-1 now. It is 2-1. A goal's just been awarded after a little bit of back and forth, and Pookie can't link up going forward on our turf. So a goal was awarded there to Harbour. Then the Wellington guy came and gave him an extra couple of sprays. And now they're talking to the captain. A little bit of update from Turf 2. Nothing like a men's B section 5th and 6th to get the blood boiling. Anjali Panchia works the left baseline. That's really good from Anj. Penalty corner coming here for Pookie. Let's see what they've been cooking up the hills of Pookie. We'll see it here from Panchia. Yep, straight in under the feet. Like you said, hits. Had a really good weekend, Anjali. Strength to strength, but she's just growing in her confidence, I think, more than anything. Panchia, and still working her butt off there for Pookie.
Yeah, agreed. She's had a great tournament and a great game today, I think.
She might be really a little bit early here. The bait lady's still putting masks on. We take a breath. Looks like Sharmina Leatham and Jaina Suka, the Brains Trust at the top of the circle. They go short to Parsot. Oh. And that one would have had that same dipper on it there. I think Kishona Tapachetru's got the save on it, so the long corner coming. Yeah. Some encouragement coming there for Kishona. And again, through the YouTube comments, yeah, it says Tamar is so scucks. That's what's come through the YouTube comments from Zyra Nia McLean there. And then the comment is, She probably did that so she can post it on Insta tonight. Is the and then finally, it should have waved when she got hit too. It's the back and forth in the YouTube comments. Love to see you guys joining in here for our women's match online. As the battle there, Stacey Wepper still going forward. She's a long way from home, Stacey Wepper. And they'll take the free hit just outside. Might have earned a little more, I think. There's just over 2 minutes left here. It'll be a free hit just outside. We'll see it on the replay. Stacey usually in the boot, but she gets going forward here for Bay of Plenty. And how's the handle on it?
Yep, no stopping that.
And kept in well there. It's taking a little touch there. Oh, just a little, yep. Good pressure being put on. A little scoop save there by Molly Wallab. Just a little dangerous. And Bay of Plenty will have another penalty corner. And we'll see it here. It's just a deflection from Tamar. Yeah, just that little underhand scoop.
They've been using that crash ball very effectively in this game. Just that little bobble and just
so hard
see
to
if the
defend.
defense is up to par with it. And unfortunately, penalty corner.
One more, girls, got it. Let's go.
Hippie, slider. Oh, Shamina.
She's there again.
I reckon she's probably 3 or 4 on the line now, Shamina Leatham. Not often do you like your own highlight reel when you're parked on the line, but she's got a few of them there, Shamina Leatham. That pass is a rough one, and now it's got to be. It took them a little while there, but it's free hit again. Thought he would just lost the handle and then tried to truck through Jaina Suka.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're just not helping themselves at the moment, Pookie. Manjot Lal gets rolling. Free hit to Bay. Inside
Time for one more here, Brad. What do you reckon?
I don't know if she knows the clock, Manjot. Now she looks at it. Orewa knows. I'm going to answer with no now that we've seen it go over the sideline. And just like that, Bay of Plenty win their final pool match, and it will be enough to win this year's New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. Bay of Plenty get it done. An unbeaten run for the ladies in pink. Their closest one being the shootout win over Auckland, who will appropriately be placing second in it this year. Wellington A, they will finish third. Pookie in fourth. And Wellington B in fifth place for our women's section for 2026. Thanks to everybody that's joined us along for that one. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be coming back for the men's A section final at 1:40 p.m. between Auckland and Wellington. We'll see you then.
large amount. Making moves inside the spot, I promise it's been not a sound. Nothing but some profit down the way that I've been walking down. It's okay, making a play these busters, they've been not allowed. Walk up in the bank and I'm depositing a large amount. Making moves inside the spot, I promise it's been not a sound. Nothing but some profit down the way that I've been walking down. It's okay, making a play these busters, they've been not allowed.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze come freeze up. Straight dropping the kill. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance at best. Yes, painting pictures for the culture. Keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer. Passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure. Now we blessed. See, I was so close with the goal. It's one art, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Making moves inside the spot, I promise it's been not a shout. Nothing but some profit down the way that I've been walking down. It's okay, making a play, these busters they've been not about. Walk up in the bank and I'm depositing a large amount. Making moves inside the spot, I promise it's been not a shout. Nothing but some profit down the way that I've been walking down. It's okay, making a play, these busters they've been not about.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight drop and the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close where we go. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Coming through the middle. Artie up for three.
Hello and welcome everybody here to New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2026. We're live from the Palmerston North Hockey Centre here, Twin Turfs Manawatu, deep in CD country. I'm Brad Pittman, joined by Hitendra Patel, and this is the men's A section grand final here for 2026. Welcome in, Hits, an exciting one coming up.
Yeah, thanks, Brad. Good to be here, and we're at the finale of the tournament, and two very good teams fighting it out for the Diane Chand.
That's right. As I mentioned, Wellington v Auckland, two of the big heavyweights of this year's tournament. Both teams getting here via the penalty shootout. And what a way to finish our weekend here in Palmerston North. It's been a fantastic weekend. NZIHC 2026. I think one of the best I've been to, and looking forward to this one. Yeah,
how many shootouts have there been, Brad? I think it's one of those ones where the contests have been really tight, that there's been... I've never seen so many shootouts.
No, such a tight competition, such a good tournament. Like I said, both these two teams having to battle out via the penalty shootout to earn their spots in this final. And look, I wouldn't be surprised if this one has to go the extras again to finish our weekend.
Yeah, exactly. I think I said it to someone up in the pavilion. I'm going shootout in this game. And I think both teams are just going to fight it out. Both teams are coming in with some pretty good form.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Our umpires lead the teams out here. Stephen McLaughlin, Caleb Hansen, they'll be in charge of this one as we see the Wellington supporters. They've travelled up, only a short trip up here to Palmy to support their boys in blue, try and win back the Diane Chand. Pukekohe, the, current defending champions for at least another hour and 20 minutes here. they won't get to battle it out this year. It will be Auckland v Wellington, and looking forward to it. Wellington, there's our team list. They've been electrical weekend. Hiranmani, Sergeant Patel, some of the best attacking players in the country. Harrison Klulu, who I think has matured over the last 12 months, has been fantastic for Wellington. But the hero of the shootout, Krupau Amaravati, the goalkeeper, how good's he been putting his name up in lights in this year's men's A section? Meanwhile, Auckland, again, goalkeeping extraordinaire, Dylan Patel, stands up when they need it. He's joined out there, of course, guys like Kieran Chiba at the back. Alex Dio's been fantastic. I want to see a little bit more from Armani Punga today, if that'll go good. But Kesha Nasai controlling from the middle of the field as well. And Hitu, it's guys from both sides here that you're well equipped to have seen through the NZI program.
Yeah, many of them come through our NZI men's team, and there's a lot of names we could have mentioned who have come there or thereabouts, and so the Auckland-Wellington matchup is always highly contested, as you know, so looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those of you that are joining us on the live stream, wherever you are in New Zealand, wherever you are in the world, make sure you drop a comment, let us know where you're from, who you're supporting, who you're picking for this one. Would love to get a little tally going, Auckland v Wellington, and see who's got the nudge on the live stream comments. So if you're on the YouTube or Facebook, leave a comment, drop in who you got, who you're picking here. Auckland v Wellington in our men's A section grand final. This is it. The crowd has stayed around. Palmy has kept the weather at bay, and Auckland will have first use of it here. Auckland playing in the green, Wellington in the light blue and white. And Auckland here, patient with the ball. How's that go forward from Chiba? Trying to link up with Jaden Gosha there.
Yeah, that's the Kieran Chiba special with his slider, who's well known for, and some of those ones Wellington might want to watch out in this game today.
Yeah, this is coming forward here. And a rate of knots. That one's going to go to Ranik Patel for Auckland. Kellen Dial thought he pretty hard done by.
Match has got off to a pretty fast start, wouldn't you reckon, Brad? And that's what we expect from a final, where sometimes teams test each other out, but the ball speed's pretty high to get go, and that's what we want to see. Yeah,
well, and I think, if you talk to some of the people around the traps here, like Auckland have to be the first to score, and that's just the reality of it. Like, this Wellington side can score them in bunches. Auckland have to apply some pressure early here, and I think if they sit back for too much of this first quarter, they could end up paying for it. As, like you said, really fast start from both teams. Yes, Kish Nasai sitting over the ball here for Auckland, captain of the side. There's a couple of shout-outs coming in here for the shout-out coming from Amaya Lala to her favourite whisk boys, Hiza, Ada, and Jayan Patel. Ada, that's Akshay, of course. So shout-out there from Amaya Lala. That one coming through. And we see Wellington get going here. The one-handed carry, puts it on a foot. That's pretty smooth work there. Jaden Patel was. And that one over the sideline will fall for Auckland. And say an interesting one here. Jayan Patel for Wisk and Akil Patel for Auckland. The brothers, so someone's going to have an awkward ride home in this one. And, family connections, not only through the teams, but in opposite teams as well today. Jayan and Akil.
Should know who the parents are going for.
Yeah, I won't ask that question. Nothing like picking a favourite child on Diane Chan Day. As this time Wellington used their go forward. Here's Harrison Klulo just falling off the handle there. Yeah, keep an eye on him. Harrison Klulo, not only one of the best players in the tournament, emerging as one of the top players in the country in that under-21 space over the last 18 months. Harry, and as we've spoke about a little bit, Hitu just maturing in his, not only his skill set, but his physical ability has really taken a step up here.
Yeah, totally agree. I think he's had a great weekend, but also just seeing him grow over the years. He just keeps growing, and his skill set's got better and better, and he's showing some real maturity in his game.
It's Vivek Lala will stand over the ball there for Wisk. He's got Dial with him and some pressure being put on here. And he's somehow got his way out of there, Kellen Dial, under some real pressure coming. Jaden Dyer and Kishan Nasai. As we see, oh yeah, BJ Govins there watching from LA at the moment. Shout out BJ, who's tuning in. And Pretzel over in Brisbane, he reckons Wisk by 2 is his call. And we've seen a couple of in-the-face overheads. How's that for a little touch? Ellen Dial. Kish now looks forward. Free hit coming for Auckland, will be taken quickly. Punga with the one touch, and nobody wants a bar of it.
He got that shot off.
Everybody kind of left it as it rolled across the top, and DVD cleans up.
Yeah, I think Alex scored one like that. Just popped out at the top of the circle and he nailed one. So,
yeah, and I have to make an apology, Alex. I said part of the New Zealand lacrosse team. It's actually the New Zealand Ultimate Frisbee side he's part of. So, shot, get him a white sports mixed up. There, so yeah, Alex Dio, part of the New Zealand Frisbee setup. As Wellington under a bit of pressure here. How's that? Oh,
he's still going.
Ellen Dial is unreal, man. Oh, and that was probably the better part of his
defensive skills.
His exit. Yeah, that was probably the only clean bit of it. Dial, it goes against him. Auckland through Chiba. And it's a Hiranmani special, man. I haven't seen anybody that gets in that passing lane as well as his low to the ground. Always seems to not just knock it over the sideline, but actually makes the trap. Huge. There's the Wellington try and work their way through this staunch Auckland defence. That is staunch from Armani Ponga. And great ball forward here. Jaden Gosh has got to turn his speed. There's a couple of players in the circle for him. Drops it off. And how's that?
Oh, well cleaned up.
Oh, one of the younger players in the team, Liam Patel. All right, it had to be millimetres away from PC on his body. Auckland again go forward up this right baseline. Sharp there from Gosha. And out there's our man, Jan Patel, who sporting the Timu Nidish hairdo this weekend, the blonde tips there. I've heard he's claiming to be New Zealand Marlin, whatever that means. There's another touch there from Dial. And now Sunil Patel does well there. Sunny wins it, gets moving forward. And again, they step another one forward. Akshay off it. DVD onto the ball. You probably can't quite see on your... There you go. You see it on your screen there. 2 up on the baseline for Wisk. Really trying to pull this half court out for Auckland. They'll look to go in and out and then hit a baseline if they can find it. That one a little big, though. So you can see some of the coaching tactics go both ways. There, a half court look from Auckland.
Yeah, definitely. And just some of the patience on that. You know, not rushing in on defence, trying to make Wellington make their own errors.
Yeah, and it's potentially the one thing that they, if you look at perhaps a chink in the armour of Wellington is maybe their lack of a long ball out of the back. You know, you see a lot of the teams do have the big ball, the big overhead, and maybe that's somewhere Auckland think, well, they can punish them for that lack there by the half court contain. So look to see how that one evolves. A 3D there. Too easy for DVD. He's a pretty calm customer there. That right defensive channel as they do well there, Wellington. But equally well there, Akil Patel.
Oh, great ball.
Yeah, huge receive too from Arjun Pancha. And Liam Patel does well there. Long corner coming for Auckland through Alex Dio. It's going to go all the way through there to Punga. Yeah, I don't think it's the pass he meant, but it's the pass they'll take now. Punga working. Klulo gets back in defence. That's excellent. And for those just joining us here, of course, this is our men's A section grand final. You know, the winner of this one will take home the Diane Chand, and it will be a new tournament champion after Puki were knocked out in the semi-finals via the penalty shootout. And of course, for the men's A section, the placings so far: Bay of Plenty take home 3rd, Puki 4th, Central District's 5th, and Harbour in 6th place will be relegated into men's B for 2027 as Dio gets rolling. Touch from DVD had to be made.
Auckland putting some good pressure on at the moment in this attacking 25, which you mentioned before. You know, if they're the ones to get in the game, they're going to have to score first.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a bit of love on the YouTube from some Auckland supporters. So the last couple of messages been all Auckland. I love watching Kieran Chiba play is the message that's come through. So shout out there to Chibs. And here is Auckland, ball around the back. You remember those that were watching yesterday in the Wellington v Bay of Plenty semi-final. This Wellington side can turn things quickly. You know, they were locked in for a bit and scored a couple of goals in quick succession. Ball around the back here. This time they're in the full press, Auckland. Jaden Gosher doing the defensive dog work. And now Kishinasai pushes up. They're in full now, Auckland. And the exit, it's not quite cleaned up, but it's over halfway. So Wellington pretty composed despite the full press. So love seeing that already. Hitu, Auckland mixing up their press style.
Yeah, it's been great, and I think you know, they've got some great coaches in behind that, and behind the scenes who have probably done a lot of work on how they're going to play this game.
Yeah, you know, for those not aware, Blair Tarrant and Juice as well. Taz and Juice, a couple of ex-Black Sticks. Blair, of course, the Black Sticks captain for a long time. Part of the coaching setup, and they don't just come in for this tournament. They actually coach them at club. Those guys that do play for Auckland Indians in their club setting as well. So it's not just some names on a fancy bit of paper coming into tournament. These guys do the work with them through the season as well, and you can see some of that paying off here as Auckland have continued to build their way up over the last couple of years.
Yeah, agreed. And it's great to see, you know, not only do they coach back at home, the club team, that they do come out to the Indians tournament.
Yeah.
And speaking to both of them, they love it. They'll be back every year.
Yeah. Yeah, and then equally on the Wellington side, I think it's Will Zhu who's got the reins, and he actually plays as their goalkeeper in their club, and intercity side for Wisk. So, and again, no slouch, played at some high age group levels and NHC as well, Will Zhu. So, yeah, some pretty sharp minds in the dugouts for both teams. And again, how cool is it? Both these teams do play their club hockey together as their ISCs. Not all of these players play for them, obviously, but a fair majority in both sides do. Jayan looks over, cut out by Rahul Naik, but Big Sunny, he's away here. Still going, Sunil linking up with Sargent. And Sarge just wins the free hit. And he gets it going.
Still going.
Still, Sarge wins 3 in a row.
Yeah.
It had to come. It had to come. I would have said probably 2 of the last 3 might have been inside the 5, but that one too easy for the umpire to call. Penalty corner, first one coming here for Wellington. We see it on the replay.
Yeah, you could see it coming. He was clearly trying to get them out of the 5. Just keep going. Take the quick free hit. Get someone off at 5.
That's sharp from Zach. Just bouncing side to side. Sooner or later, one of you are going to give me one. And just like that, Wellington have first real opportunity. Alex Semenko, Bucknell, Hiranmani on the brackets, both quality flickers. And of course, it's our fan favourite, Big Dil Patel in goal for Auckland. Second bracket, Hizza. Well run there. Really well run. So Aaron Patel running one.
Yeah, he's been doing a good job of that. I watched him yesterday and he ran quite a number of penalty corners down. And so Wellington are going to have to be on their A game in the penalty corner set piece.
That one just flipped in there, cleaned up by Kish Nasai. He's another one who's had a quality tournament, Kish, just controlling the middle of the field for Auckland. And there's a big shallow transfer on if they can link it up. They go deep instead. Well, perhaps a little fortunate there. I think Rahul Naika probably got a little bit wrong on his first touch. There's Aaron Patel again working forward. Here's one of my faves, DJ Chahal. Oh, there it is. DJ Pub.
Great strength on the ball just to get it inside that circle and find the foot.
We'll see it on the replay here. DJ Chahal just flips it in behind the stick. And then quicker hands than Liam.
Thanks for coming.
And right on the end of the quarter, this is could be a big time to score here for Auckland. Oranges with a lead sounds a whole lot sweeter if they can execute here, and everybody's up for Auckland. They'll set up Chiba on the second bracket, and Aaron, it's Rahul on the first bracket. Second, Chiba was looking for the touches, nothing coming there. He's straight down outside the post. It went at a rate of knots, so they're going to have to be switched on to that Wellington, because any touch, that's probably surefire. We're all locked up here, 0-0 between Wellington and Auckland in our men's A-section final. Don't go anywhere, because we'll be back in just a couple of minutes for the second quarter.
Okay.
Welcome back here, team, to our men's A-section final. You just saw some of the first quarter stats. Not a lot in either circle. I think kind of one each way, and typical of a final. Hitu, Auckland v Wellington here. It's been a fast start, but probably still a little reserved, I think, from both teams.
Yeah, I think a hot start, but at the same time, they're still feeling each other out, seeing what changes maybe have come across in the final games as people do versus, pool play and whatnot. So I think we're in for a bit of a game today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there we go. A little bit more coming in. Some more Wellington supporters on the YouTube, as well as shout out to KC and DC Patel. They're both watching from Otahuhu in Auckland, both NZI vets in hockey and cricket. So shout out, to KC and DC Patel. And Alex Dio's mum's watching from Hamilton. They're supporting Auckland, of course. And, KC Patel, ASC Auckland Life member. And Auckland here under a little bit of pressure from Wellington. Trying to work their way out. Aaron Patel does well enough. And the overhead of DJ Chahal. And foot call coming will relieve the pressure here. DVD looking. And probably a little tough one to take there. He apologises on his way back, DVD. Aaron Patel looks over. Yeah, you see there, and that's a part of that new interpretation of the overhead rule, which quite clearly distinguishes, if there's not a clear interpreted receiver, a clear receiver of the ball, then any double movement in is just going to go against the thrower 9 times out of 10. So,
yeah, I think overall, it's always a tough one, but if you can get someone in space,
yes,
those overheads start looking really good. And I think over this tournament, they've been thrown pretty well in general.
Yeah. Gone are the days, and look, the overhead was all the fad probably 6 years ago when the big fella who could throw them out of the back was just throwing pot shots for days. As Jaden Gosha very nearly gets away. They're a lot more targeted now, and changing the height based on what they're trying to achieve out of them. Do they want a big bounce? Do they want to get it skipping on? Can they find the space or the one layer rather than just chucking them for the sake of showing off the new DF24 Adidas stick?
Yeah, exactly. Auckland opting for another high press in there. But Wellington equal to the task with this build-up out of it.
Yeah, they've been good on the exit. Wellington. Oh, that's very nearly. You could see the pass they were trying to do, cleaned up by Armani Ponga. And, shout out to the crew that have all stuck around here as well. It could be easy from Palmy to head home early, but everybody's stuck around, including a couple of the Pookie gremlins we've got rolling around the commentary booth at the moment. Nathan Somar, Woody Patel. Woody, who tried to take on a 40-year-old Harmon in a fight in an earlier game. Came off a little worse for wear on that one. As Auckland build their way into some defensive situation here. Good setup, Sarge.
Oh.
Holy. Sarge is one of the best I've seen who can control that 3D ball, hit it into the deck so it goes away from danger, but get it in going rapid. That's so tough to execute.
And even just the pace of it, the hand speed on the trap to the hit is something you're trying to coach players that are in the circle, you know. And he does it very well.
Yeah, absolutely. And the moment you go out and try and rush him, again, with the hand speed, he can just eliminate and then get past. So such a tough defensive ask there on someone like Sarge. Bit of love on the chat for Harrison Clulo. And the overhead, that's the bit of space you find there. Auckland love the T-bar. Ranik Patel across the goes. Yeah, really good save there. Krupol just getting out off his line. Nice clear stick save. Auckland find a little go forward through Ranik, who will take on Clulo. Mani Ponga there. It's a little carry still going there. Ponga and the free hit just outside the circle. And a little bit both ways there, but all stick somehow in all of that. And Parag releases Sargent
into space too. He's still going.
Sarge. And a clearing tackle. He just wanted his other striker was up in the circle to reverse cut the baseline as he drifted across the circle there. And the young fella, the striker up the front, was just a little nervous to get in the way. Tried to clear out as they get through the other side here. And that's in front of goal. Sarge, big save from Dill.
Oh, great clearance.
Yeah, really good, really good. Good start from Dill. Love to see one of those scrambles cleaned up. And that free hit will fall for the captain. He'll step off it. Kishinar side. They work the sideline. And just a little tough, the pass there from Akil to Arjun Pancha. Back out, Vivek Lala under a little bit of on pressure. Dial, Bicker.
Those who have been linking up really well this tournament, just finding each other with ease and just being able to get out of such high presses.
Yeah, and I think it's being able to play DVD sort of up in that half line just allows them an extra layer to their exit. Usually you'd see those two probably having to play the double centre-backs or centre-back free man, and it just means they can target an outside striker and get a bit of go forward wherever they need it. So, yeah, like the connections, and of course they play their club together in the Swiss team.
And taking on coaching roles too.
Yeah, that's right. Had the Wisk women this year, which has been epic. And from all conversations, Wisk club on a bit of a rebuild and really trying to push some new change into the club. So, yeah, really cool to see DVD and Kaylin there stepping up in that capacity as Auckland come forward again over that long ball cut out, though, by DVD. And we're already midway through the second quarter, no closer to finding our Diane Chan holder for 2026 as Liam looks over. Straight to Sonny. Akshay just has to check his run a couple, but they'll release and go forward through Jaden. Lala. Liam Patel. And turnover here through Kesh Narsai. He's got a bit of pace on the ball. Good link up. The trap's heavy. And Lala does well there. Vivek Lala. And clears away to Harrison Klulo v. Kesh Narsai. And Harrison will step off it. A little battle there between those two. Patel here looking. Doesn't like it, so he'll come back through Lala.
Centre striker's having to do some yards in this one.
Here's DJ Chahal up there, Pub. Yeah, as that centre dog striker, you're just praying to hear your centre midfielder that he's up close enough that you can split. There's nothing worse than having to try and play between both centre defenders there. And that touch pass down the line from Akshay goes astray, and Auckland will move forward onto it. And they go the deep transfer here, Auckland. Bit of space now for Kieran Chiba, and look at that. Just the wrist strength and hand speed out of that is insane. Like, Hiranmani had already dropped out the 30 metres and still flew past him.
Yeah, the ball speed's been pretty phenomenal. I think it just both teams are off to a hot start, and good to see them moving the ball quickly around the back.
Ellen Dial back on the field now. They're going to send a shooter up here from Auckland. And Liam does well. Throw one over. Sarge and Aaron just getting a little tangled up there, almost close enough to share a moment, the two of them. I thought they finished that at the social last night, and that one's just gone ahead of Chiba. An unforced error, but an opportunity here for Wellington. Her and Marnie on it. They'll try and change the point here. Back out through Dial. It's a little untidy. And Akil comes forward with it. Just trying to hold up to get some players with him. Still going, though. In fact, Jaden Dyer.
Well cleaned up there, though, by the Wellington defence.
Ranick under some real pressure. Does enough. Yeah, a bit of pressure, Sachin Parag, and they've won it here, Wellington. Semenko Bucknell. Oh. You see what he was trying to do, Harrison Klulo, go straight through Sachin Parag. And how cool is that? Some might say a little too cool there from Harry Klulo. And Auckland sideline hit coming here inside the 25-yard. They'll go around the back. And good space there from DJ Chahal, who keeps it in.
Biggie, join! Harvey, you got to move for him! Harvey, you got to move for him!
Here's Parb. Left T-bar. I'll take the long corner here. Auckland through Mitten Patel. Marnie Ponga just loses the receive to her and Marnie. Marnie comes forward now. And that's a nice turn of injection of pace now for Wellington. Jan Ranchod. Yeah, perhaps it is support both ways for both Jay and Akil on the YouTube chat. Perhaps it's a parent not wanting to choose sides. Someone that knows them both, Jan and Akil. And also a comment, and Big Dills will love this. I'm surprised Dills didn't go with the pink sausage shirt today, is the comment on the YouTube chat. No, blue for Dill today. It's Auckland work towards that corner. There's a minute to go here in the first quarter. Alex Dio trying to find a way through. And they come away. Dial overcooks the pass. And how the hands on the crowd there.
Great hands in the crowd.
Yep, one hand. Spot catch. Saved the life. And that's going to fall in a bit of dead space in Auckland. It's got to go straight in. That's not the way in.
Not long to go.
No, this is the last few seconds.
Hold the ball.
There it is, our first half in the books. 0-0 between Auckland and Wellington in the men's A section grand final. We'll see you shortly after this for the second half. Welcome back there, team, to our second half of the men's A section grand final here between Wellington and Auckland. It's NZIHC 2026, brought to you live from Twin Turfs here in Manawatu, Palmerston North, and our host Central Districts. This one is halfway through and we are 0-0 on the scoreboard. It's as this game creeps on here, who do you think, I'm not going to ask for your prediction, but does the long period at 0-0 suit either of these teams any better, you think?
You know, I thought at the start maybe, but I'm not sure anymore. I think both teams, if they go the long way, it's going to be an interesting finish to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we know, this Wellington side can certainly score goals in a flurry. But Auckland, I think they've been really disciplined in shutting down these attacking, especially in and around this area. We saw the stats a little bit earlier, and the circle entry is actually favouring Auckland, which, I mean, to me says they've been pretty disciplined around the edge of the circle and just cutting away those goal-scoring opportunities for Wellington.
Yeah, exactly. And I think both teams have got, like, some great fighters, and I think that's why the game's going to go right to the end.
Yeah, and on that note, what do you reckon? We ditch the shootouts, get a couple of pairs of gloves and just go at it if it's all tied up?
I'm always thinking drop-off. I reckon drop-off's going to be exciting.
I tell you what.
I mean, you're always good, but I reckon let's go for drop-off.
Yeah, I love where your head's at there. For those that perhaps new to Do or Die, here's DVD. Sarge searching. It's kicked and cleared there by Dill. Yeah, perhaps those new to Do or Die hockey used to be. There was a period there where, you drop a couple of players off each few minutes. Sort of periods of 3 or 5 minutes, and you start playing 9-a-side and 11s, and all of a sudden you really see who's built for it then. And I tell you what, I wouldn't mind it. 4 games in 3 days for these fellas, but a bit more space. Let's see who can go toe-to-toe with 7 players on the field.
Exactly. I think we might have to write a letter into S and potential rule review.
Yeah, I like it. Yes. Oh, I thought it was some really nice skill there. Sachin Parag, one of the young Wellington strikers who looked to his left, saw Sonny, looked to his right, saw Sarge and said, I'll go myself. Like it from Sachin Parag. Have the confidence to have a go.
Again, Kalen he's everywhere at the moment, isn't he? Like, the moment Auckland think they're on attack, he's in there, in the mix, defending well. And
we were just talking off air, he almost goes better with less time. So the minute Auckland, like you say, thought they have a little break or an opportunity, he comes flying out of nowhere, Kalen Dial, and cleans up. So yeah, it's going to be tough for either team here, I think, to find that breakthrough as Hishnasai through Kieran Chiba. Chiba is taking a touch. It's back in the mixer here for Auckland, and it's come up off the Auckland stick. Yeah, interesting. I kind of touched on that a little earlier. Kalen Dial looked up, went probably not in my range. and went on the deck. Ball in's good. Cross is even better.
Penalty corner.
Yeah, on the body. Liam saying hand on the stick. We'll see it on the replay. How was the dive? And to get it across goal here. That one there, across the goal, and Ranick, Jaden Gosher with the high fives. Bit of a support crew over the back fence, and Auckland, big opportunity. Remember, they had one right on the quarter break.
Yeah, Kieran Cheever up on the bracket. I think it's pretty hard to go past Kieran. He's scored a few and also set up a few in the last few, so it'll be interesting to see if Auckland step outside of that.
Yeah, interesting. With his slider, you'd maybe like to see him either go to the first bracket to do it and then pick up another couple of runners to go down that slide right, rather than they're only going to have one right runner if they do go to Cheever at the second bracket.
I think they got Alex, who's also been doing well in the penalty corner, so they may opt for Alex.
First bracket, Dio, Flicks, run down by Sarge. He's one of the best. Me and S had this conversation yesterday about Sarge. Not only his speed and his size, but his running line is bang on. You know, it's really good defensive work from Sarge. Any young, aspiring PC runners, though, I don't know if anybody grows up wanting to be a first runner. Have a look at Sarge.
You have to be slightly crazy, maybe a little bit, to run some of the long handles, about even the flicking these days.
Yeah.
But he does it so well, and we're pretty lucky to get that in our NZ Indians men's team for the last couple of years.
That's not the pass they wanted. Harrison Clulo, he's lost a man.
Well done by Amani there, had to make that tackle.
Yeah. Almost looked like Harrison took one eye off the ball to wonder what his teammate was doing rolling around on the ground beside him. As Parag does well there to win it back. Sonny now has Hiranmani ahead. Clulo and Parag coming.
Next one.
And like we say, you can't go play through Kalen Dial. Kieran Cheever's the exact same.
Yeah, agreed, exactly. And I think they've just got to release the ball a little bit more into space. Hizza has some legs on him, and I think just holding the ball a fraction too long to make use of that counter-attack.
Yeah. And as always, easy to say from out here. I've never made any mistakes in my hockey game out here, but no, I think you bang on, just trying to get that flow rolling a little quicker. Just pretty good speed in these outside defenders for Auckland, so they are going to have to be sharp to get past them. You look at Aaron and Armani out here. Kish under some pressure. That's going to be it was always going to be a tough ask there in front of the dugouts there. Armani Ponga, just a little too much skip on it. Mitten Patel couldn't bring that one under control. And again, good pressure being put on from Parb. Jan there just had to receive blind and hope for the best. Kish, great ball. Jaden Gosher, open shot. With DJ Chahal there with the little 1-2, how you do, didn't get any of it. And the blind drop-off is read like a book there. Aaron. Still going there. Aaron Patel crabbing his way along the baseline. Yeah, using the legs there to crab his way along. Kalen Dial just looks up before going around through. Liam, nice entry and midfield link up like that from Wellington. And that's probably the pass there that needs to go a little earlier.
Yeah, great pressing from Auckland, like very controlled, very patient. We spoke about it before, just, that patience to see if the opposition team are equal to the task, or are they going to make their own errors. There's the man again, Kalen, just wrapping up in that free man position there.
Ball forward, bit of breathing room here for her and Marnie. Drops it off. Dial, skipper. Sunil's going to have the ball. Oh. Love that effort there. Love the effort. It's Yash Patel there, getting in under the arms of Sunil, who I thought for sure was going to get a shot of.
Oh, and he's there again.
Yeah. Yash still going. And Mitten around through. Punga. Naika. Patel rolls it in. It almost seems like you can't get him off the hotline, Kalendar. Regardless of going sideline to sideline, he's still there.
Yeah, he's definitely everywhere at the moment and playing at a rapid pace. Probably too fast for his own stuff at the moment.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's an early candidate for man of the match here, Kalendar, if Wellington can go on with this. And we're going to get green card for a continuation there. Just carried the ball away after the infringement. Some might say a little harsh, but you want to kind of stamp that stuff out if you can. As Auckland get going and they'll win the free hit. Taken quickly by Yash. And didn't go 5 before going in. Maybe 5 of Yash's steps aren't quite 5 yards. I think 5 of Sarge's is about a 25-yard line. A little casual there. Sminko Bucknell. Oh, no. Wellington probably feel a little aggrieved for not getting a potential card on that 5 there. It's good from Sachin Parag and really good from Sunil. How's the tackle? Rahul, Naika. Little show and the pass. And Ranik will just drop it back off there and consolidate via the captain. And just like that, Hitu, the clock's disappearing at the moment. 4 minutes left in it. And, yeah, taken in there by Jayan.
Yeah, there's been periods of really rapid play, and then the teams are then controlling it. Like, it's a real good change of pace.
Yeah.
From both sides.
I'm surprised that it wasn't a free hit there in the middle of the field after, I think Sarge probably kicked it with both feet on his way through. They'll get it anyway, Auckland. And, I'm certainly not an umpire here too, but those are those rare moments where I don't think there's danger in it and let them play. Like, I think he's taken that pretty cleanly.
Yeah, look, always tough on the aerial ball.
Yeah. It was great skill from Yash, regardless. But
yeah, I'd love to see that just unfold, let it happen. But again, we're seeing some great overheads into that space, into the attacking third, which is great to see in a game of hockey.
Yeah, it's interesting in that sort of situation that we just saw there, and I know very specific, but you'd almost like where Yash just did go in and get that recently. Go, cool, you can, and if you get it, you can have it, and if you don't, if you get it wrong, and there is then danger, it's yellow. So you choose.
Yeah.
Have a crack, and if you're skillful enough to do it, cool. But if not, you might pay for it. Because then again, I think you'll then only see the guys that are skillful enough to do it.
Or brave enough.
Yeah.
High risk, high reward.
That's a nice open from Clulo. And the link up. Flick of the wrist brings Akshay onto it. And read like a book. Kieran Chiba already had his flat stick out there waiting for that one-touch pass. They've done their homework, Auckland. They're just disrupting those passing patterns that we've seen from Wellington over the weekend.
Yeah, both, like we've said, the key players there in terms of that free man. There's Kalen for Wellington, Kieran for Auckland.
And Sarge gets his eyes up. Oh, still got it, Sarge. Up off the deck. And there it is. Sarge wasn't even facing the goal. He knew exactly what he was after. See it on the replay. Such good reach. Just a little bobble. Found the leg. On the YouTube comments, there it is. Proud mama of both Akil and Jayan Patel. And, of course, Anya Patel, who was playing for the Auckland women's team. So VJ Mama there tuning in online. Rajesh Patel reckons, bro, this game is so intense. Should be down here. And Wellington now with just a minute left on the clock. Penalty corner. Could this be the first in our men's A-section final? Semenko Bucknell. Flick.
Save.
Big deal. Sees it like a beach ball. Big deal. It's still there for Wellington. Oh, Sachin Parag very nearly. What a save from Dill. Up on the right glove.
Yeah, it was a great flick by Alex there. And Dill's equal to the task. Oh, not sure that outlet helps, but they've got through it. So we're closing out the quarter here.
Yeah, 10 seconds. They might have one slap at it. Slap it was. It's not going to be enough on the clock, though. Not like that. And just as we did, no closer to a champion here, as we get a big smile out of Dil Patel after seeing that one off the glove. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes for the final 15 minutes of this one. We'll see you then. Welcome back here, team. Welcome back to our men's A-section final as we come out here with our two teams. We've got a big question for you, Hitu. And we want to know, or the chat wants to know, what are these two teams, what do each team need to do to find the breakthrough goal?
You know what, I think both sides have got some great defence, so I'm probably looking at a bit of razzle-dazzle, individual brilliance that's going to come through to get that goal. I think both sides have had good attacking opportunities, but it's going to be an individual that breaks that silence.
Like it. This could be it here. Harrison Klulo, have you spoken into existence?
There you go.
That's what he's after. It's almost like you were inside that huddle there at quarter time. And again, with no disrespect to him, we've actually been mentioning probably a little quiet for ours, Harrison Klulo, this final, and maybe this is his quarter. If he does any more of that, then not only is he going to look good, but I think Wisk will too.
Yeah, I think he'll be pretty key for Wellington scoring. I've seen it over the last couple of days, that right-hand side attack from Harrison.
Yeah. And here he is again. He'll win the free hit. He'll get going. And again,
it's two in the space of a minute.
Yeah, it's two from two involvements for your guy there, Harry Klulo. One, the shot a goal that just went wide. Two, forcing the penalty corner. See it here. Took the free hit quickly. And then that just too much to handle there defensively. And you know, I wouldn't mind a little variation here from Wisk. You know, Dill's been seeing the flick. I'll have to see what else they've got. It's not the variation they were trying to run up. Obviously, the trap a little awry there.
Yeah, injection not quite where they wanted it, and so all can get a bit of relief.
And I tell you, a PC that I have seen before from Wisk is actually that narrow flick from the first bracket, looking at Sarge's reverse deflection. And off that injector, I've seen him score a couple of those before, and I wouldn't mind them going to it here.
Yeah, look, they got some great flickers who deliver that very well, so we may still see it as the game unfolds.
Oh, tight entry there. Kishinasai gets going. And without trying to spotlight too hard here, Hidu, who are those individual bits of brilliance you think Auckland might need to get going? We say Clulo for Wellington. Is there anyone in the green?
Oh, the man on the ball just there.
Good save. And the exit. You want to see a bit of Alex Dio?
Yeah, I think he's had a great tournament, and I think he's one that for Auckland is going to need to come through with some individual brilliance, whether that's scoring himself or setting up a goal.
Ooh. And yellow card there for Rahul Naika. Just got tangled up in Sarge's turn and then I think stayed in it. I think in the NRL they call that a 6 again. Slow in the ruck. As Wisk get going through Sarge, backs out to get his head up.
Still going.
And straight on the legs, Sarge. At some point, this pressure's going to get too much here. It has to. Wellington knocking on the door.
Could this be the one that they utilise your penalty corner here, Brad?
I'd love to see it. Like I said, I've seen it before. Seen it executed. He knows that spot. See this little replay from Sarge. Look at him just back out here to get his head up.
Just creating that space, which allows him to go there at pace.
Marnie just tries to rip one, slips a little bit. And I reckon Hizzle was good for 12 rounds as he got up there. His little tangle up on the exit, and I think he probably wore a little bit of extras as well. Hizzle probably thought better of it.
Yep, I think he was already playing for your overtime boxing gloves theory.
Yeah, I'd back him in. It's always the little dogs that have the biggest bite, I reckon. As this is a nice little open here and some space for Wellington. Remember, they are a player up at the moment, Sarge. And again, like I said, it's that 3D that he bats straight into the ground. So, you know, not only is it hard to defend as a goalkeeper because you never expect that bouncing shot, but you then have the danger of the feet in play as well, as we saw on that one. And have a look at it from Sarge. Picks it up, upright reverse, and straight on the foot. PC coming for Wisk, and now with Hiranmani not on the field, is there a variation, or are we backing Alex in here to rip one?
I think you called it, Brad. I think they were going for it.
And it's hit the woodwork on the way through. Need to see that one on the replay. I think they were, because both Sachin Parag and Sarge were in on that left slide down the first bracket. It was that one for Sarge.
Oh, they're not out of relief here.
No. Across the goal, it's got to go across. Oh,
Great cover by Azza.
that's so cool by Aaron Patel. And now Armani Ponga can't get through. Got to be better than that, I think. Because they're straight back into it here, Wellington.
And Armani up to the task there defensively, had to be done. Just going back to that PC, I think Dill read it pretty well. He got a stick out there to just distract it enough to not get a clean deflection in.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'm not talking too loud that Dill maybe hears what we're saying here. But as one of the comments on YouTube wants a Harrison and Sarge link up for the win. That's what they're calling, similar, I think, to you, Hidu.
Yeah, like to see it. I think we have already seen Sarge playing a little bit high here.
Yeah. Here is Harrison Clulo on the ball. I think he probably looked at that little crossfield overhead here. Some space on the left. Auckland's still shorter player. Here's NZ Marlin. Goes around the back. Semenko Bucknell looks at it, rolls it out here to Jan. Really good work there, Kish, just to shield the ball. Dio. And cut out pretty easily by Vivek Lala. Equally, Kish Narsai. And remember, if we do go to penalty shootouts, both these teams got here via the penalty shootout, so they'll be confident in this one. As the ball across is probably just a little too pedestrian, that one across the front of goal.
Wellington are finding the extra space here with Auckland being a man down, and they're utilising it pretty well.
Yeah. Well, I think it's been 3 penalty corners and a couple of extras as that advantage is over as Rahul Naika comes sprinting back onto the field for Auckland. So 11 restored for the men in green. And 6.5 left here in our men's A-section final. That one, a little bit of cat and mouse on the baseline.
Oh, great steal there by Heron.
He's just been on the sideline, costing his team for 5 minutes, and he comes in immediately and makes a big play there. Rahul Naika and Jaden Gosha doesn't get it right. Yeah, again, some shout out to Jayan and Akil from the Cuzzies in Sydney. Jai and Zai say up the wires. Probably a day late for that one and 2 points short, unfortunately, but love the support for Jayan and Akil.
Do they say who they're picking, or...?
No. No one's been brave enough to pick between the two brothers. So, great steal. Semenko Bucknell has Clulo. Just wanted him to a little bit further in advance, and it looks like we're going to have a little bit of moisture for these last 5 minutes here. Palmerston North tried its best. As ball down the base sideline there, Akshay cuts it out. And just a little bit of a spit shower at the minute. Palmerston North. They probably heard we ran the water tanks dry yesterday, so a little bit of a refill. As Rahul looks over, it's good use of the overhead.
Yeah, just looking over at the sideline here, I think Kalen and Sargent both looking to come on.
Yeah. Hard to get on when you're camped in your own end for a couple of possessions.
But you would say those two are pretty key for Wellington.
Have to be on
right now.
Have to be on for the last 4 or 5. Got the deep transfer set up here. Vivek Lala looking at his options. He'll go the overhead. Bit of a dead one there for Wellington.
Yeah, probably didn't have too many options for himself though, so opted for the aerial route, but it's just given Auckland back possession, who are stringing quite a few passes now.
Yeah,
good piece
and
of
this
skill.
is nice here.
Oh, he's still going. Oh, so very close.
That could have been that bit of individual magic you're after. Wowee. And that would have been against the run of play had it gone, as Auckland now have some life in them yet. Gosha.
Another close opportunity. I think he is potentially saying, is that a stroke from stopping him from shooting?
Yeah, I think Liam had just run in the back. As that one will fall for Sarge. Holy. We're going to look back at some of these highlights, and it's millimetre stuff there. Sarge gets going.
Both teams, I think, not wanting to go to shootout.
No.
There's some hunger in scoring this one goal, I think it will be, if there is one.
Yeah, that's it. And despite both teams being confident, it's always a cruel way to go down the shootouts, as Liam doesn't get it. 3-on-3 here for Auckland. Oh, and he's done so well. Sarge. Oh, that DVD's come to ask for one. Even Caelan Dial on the sideline giving a little bit, and he never says anything.
Umpires don't want a bar of it,
No.
so it will be just a free hit.
He's going to try and bait them into it again, Sarge. Semenko Bucknell entry.
Oh, well, cleaned up by
the clean-up Chiba.
But they're not out of trouble here.
No. Still there for Wellington. Entry, Wellington up off Cash. Long corner coming, minute 10 here left on the clock. Do Wellington have a finale?
You just sense the urgency here from both teams.
Sarge said it for us. He's right in the same spot he was before the call. That's
was
not
the moment
it.
for Harrison, but it wasn't quite it. Now, do Auckland have one last opportunity, or are Wellington going to steal it off the press here?
Tell you what, Kieran Chiba doesn't look all that rushed to get things going here. They might back themselves in big dealers. Love that.
Great steal.
This is it.
Great touch by Kishan there. He had to do it.
The bravery there from Chiba and Narsai. Oh.
And he's plucked that one out.
Yep. Holy, couple of big back-to-back plays from the captain. Now Chiba looks for the big one. And Kesh just resigns to the penalty shootout. And to no surprises, the tight men's A section final will go to the extras via a penalty shootout. And while we catch our breath, the teams will organise their sets of 5. We'll be back live in just a couple of minutes. We'll see you then. Welcome back there, team, to our men's A section grand final, and to no surprise we're going the extras here. Wellington v Auckland, and we're going to a penalty shootout on this one, as the teams have organised their sets of 5. Of course, the goalkeepers are no question. It'll be Dil Patel for Auckland and Krupao Amaravati for Wellington, and he's gone and changed again. He did this yesterday. He puts his good luck goalkeeping shirt on, the camo.
Shirt, yeah, a shootout shirt.
And so those are the two that'll defend for Wellington. Here it looks like Caelan Dial, Sarge, Huron, Harrison, and our man Jaden there. Over for Auckland, get a little look. Alex, Armani, Keish, Jaden, and is it a Keel over there? So Jaden Patel will step up first here for Wellington. Take on Dill, big Dill.
Oh, great stop there.
Really good from Dill.
He preps himself well for that spin.
Yeah.
It's going to be pretty difficult to get around him with the spin if you're not quick, and he's done it again.
I was just about to say, if you actually look at the way he comes out, his stick's already rotated the other way around for that reverse block tackle, expecting the spin 9 times out of 10 out of the attacker. So something to look for here for Wellington. Now, Kishinasai, the Auckland captain, will step up here.
Oh, solid.
Yeah, cool as you like. Was the exact same shootout he did yesterday. Just rolls it onto the resi, a little bit of lift on it, and in the net. And it looks like he's actually maybe limping his way off there. Pulled up a little lame after the reverse stick shot, and Huron Mani now steps forward for Wellington. Auckland have the slight advantage in the shootout. Yeah, really good from Huron.
Good composure there. Just missed the first one, had a bit of misconnection, but just the composure just to roll forehand and then slip it past Dills.
And I think really smart that he just gave him a little bit of an eyebrows fake. You know, looked up, got Dills' hands and weight up in the air, and then slipped one past the foot there. So smart play as Jaden Dyer steps up for Auckland.
Yeah, well done.
And Rapid looked lively the whole way in, got it in the hook, ripped it. Jaden Dyer pushes Auckland back out 2-1 in the shootout. 3 left for each team. And your man Harrison Clulo steps up. And he's got the turn, gone around through the boots and beaten Dill to the middle of the goal.
Dills will be happy with that one, but he got there in the end. I think he was looking for that sneaky reverse potentially, but Dills had that well covered, and then credit to Harrison, under pressure, slots it in the goal.
Alex Dio here for Auckland. And the save there from Krupal. And he gives it a little bit of a dance as well. So
it's been a lively character.
Yep, we're locked up here at 2 each through 3. 2 left for either side, and we are, again, no closer to it. Finding our champion for 2026 as Kaylin Dial steps up for Wellington.
Oh, unconventional, but that will do.
Oh.
Went for the lob, didn't quite pay dividend, and he's just come in, and that's probably typical of Kaylin there.
It is. It was never going to go the right way. Kaylin Dial goes for the Tracy McGrady off the backboard self-lob there, Kaylin Dial. It's one way to get it done here as Jaden Gosha steps up for Auckland.
Oh, well done.
And again, it's identical. I'm not sure if this Wellington goalkeeper maybe did his scouting, because it's the exact same one he did yesterday.
Yep, same thing. Walked it into the goal. Just uses his speed on the outside and just easily done.
And now Sarge. Big opportunity here for the captain. He couldn't ice it yesterday. Needs one here today. And it's a stick shield from Big Dilly. Just got it wrong on the challenge. I think the call is right.
Yeah, all or nothing. Dills went in, and 50-50 the ball, and unfortunately got the stick.
And Hiran Mani is going to step forward to take the stroke. Remember, stroke earned here, anyone can step forward and take. Doesn't have to be he who took the shootout. So Mani with the opportunity to convert from penalty stroke.
Oh,
and
off
does
the post.
it. Yep, sideboard and in. Hiran Mani. And now
the pressure shootout here.
It is. Armani Ponga needs to make it to continue to sudden death. Krupal Amaravati can be the hero once again for Wellington.
Yes, come on.
Oh, off the post.
He's hit the post.
And they've done it.
Krupal Amaravati's done enough. He slams his glove down. He's going to be bombarded by the Sky Blues. And Wellington get it done on the final penalty shootout of the set. Wellington are the kings of the hill again. They will take home the Diane Chand here from Palmerston North in 2026. It's got to be heartbreaking. Commiserations for Auckland, because that thing is millimetres away from being sudden death. It's hit the post. It's enough for Wellington, and Hitu, what a final.
Yeah, worthy of the final. What a game. Went down to the last shootout. That's what we love to see. Well done, Wellington.
Just see it here. The replay from Armani did almost everything. Almost everything except for score the goal. And as I said, commiserations have to go to Auckland. They had a great tournament to get here to this point, but Wellington go back to the top of the mountain here. They'll take home the Diane Chand. It's been a couple of years since they've had it, but that victory is going to taste sweet as they head back down Transmission Gully to the capital. And what a weekend. For those that have joined us along on the live stream, thank you so much for all your support, all the comments, all the engagement. We will be back here in just a few minutes with the prize giving, the end of tournament prize giving. But that has been our men's grand final. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you shortly.
Yeah, the washing was good at it.
Welcome everybody here to our NZIHC 2026 closing ceremony. I'd first like to hand over to NZISA President to welcome, thank and go through the years.
Give me my speech. Thank you. Hey, good afternoon everybody. Thank you all for coming down this way. Welcome, what a great weekend, quality hockey across all grades. Thank you to Central Districts for such a awesome community event, and that's what it was all about, getting your community behind you, the team at Manawatu Hockey, etc. But I'll leave all the thank yous in regards to community to Ro later on. Massive thank you to One Foundation for all your support over the years in terms of what we do as NZI and all of our events that we try and have over the years. Thanks to Hitendra for his contribution towards NZI, how he's been involved with mentoring our players, also junior development with the ladies. As we can see, the ladies program is getting stronger and stronger, and that's been going on for the last 6 years. So thank you all for your hard work. Over the last 9 months, we've organised a number of events throughout the country. September, we had golf down in Canterbury, hosted by Christchurch. This was followed by an 8-team cricket tournament, which was run by NZISA in Auckland. So that was a great event. February, we had the under-23s, which some of you may have attended, and we were lucky enough to have a development program for our junior youth girls. So that was awesome. 1 day of junior development, and the next day was Fast Fives tournament. So that was very cool. April, we attended the New Zealand Heritage Tournament, which was run over at North Harbour. So it was awesome to see a lot of players that are around here today representing New Zealand Indians. So the men's finished second and the ladies finished third. So that was awesome for us. Great result for both teams. Over the next 9 months, we'll be hosting a number of sporting tournaments. These events are going to be golf, which will be down in Wellington in October. Then cricket back up in Auckland, hosted by NZISA. There's been a lot of work in the background, as a lot of you that are involved in community sports know about the constitution changes and all that sort of stuff. So there's been teams on the exec committees working hard on doing that sort of stuff. So that's been taking a number of hours. So thank you to all those involved. And November, we've got our AGM, so that's when we elect new members to the committee, etc. So that's enough of that stuff. That's all boring stuff. We just want to know about the hockey, right? So we're always looking for fresh ideas. So if you want to get involved, just contact your club sports president or secretary. Got page 2? That's it.
That's you. All right, everyone, give a round of applause to our NZISA President, Suresh Vallabh. I'd now like to invite up CD President Rohan Patel to give his welcome and the thank you on behalf of this year's tournament. Right. I don't have this, so I hope you.
First of all, wow, what a weekend, guys. We have seen some great hockey on the field and some questionable dance moves at the social. A big congratulations to not only the winners, but also the players and spectators here today. As you guys know, that everyone involved makes the tournament so special here. So thank you everyone for that. I also want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. This year, without them, we wouldn't have hosted a tournament. So I want to thank all the sponsors that we have. We've got them on the sponsor board out there, so take a look at them and have a look. Next thing to CD, the supporters, the helpers, the committee members, the subcommittee members, and HMI staff here this weekend. I wanted to thank you all for your hard work, the countless hours, the commitments to make the tournament a one to remember. Thank you, everybody. Drive safe, and CD for life.
Ladies and gentlemen, another big round of applause for Rohan and the whole CD family. I'd now like to invite up Jackie Tomlinson, the tournament director, to speak on behalf of the officials.
Thank you all very much for the week. So I was the TD for this tournament, and it was my first time involved. So it's actually been an awesome opportunity and a real privilege to have been here. Thanks to Bruce, to Devendra and to John for the umpires coaching. You've had an awesome group of umpires to work with, and hopefully they've all taken something away with them from the weekend. And also thanks to the CD Indians for the hosting and Hockey Manawatu for all your work.
Can we give another round of applause to our officials, umpires and everybody involved that got this thing running smoothly. Also, I'm going to now move on to the players' MVPs, or the team MVPs. These are named by the teams themselves, so each team has the opportunity to name a most valuable player for their side, and often it's not just a contribution on the field, but a wider contribution to their team. So we're going to roll through the MVPs. We'll get them to come up as well, starting with Auckland. For the women, it's Leah Patel. For men's B, Auckland, Prashant Patel. And men's A, Auckland, Kishan Nasai. From North Harbour, men's B is Milan Ranji, and men's A is Keenan Becker. Yeah, come up, you can get a photo with all the rest of the MVPs. And if you want a photo of Kish, he's pretty famous, just pretend you're an MVP. For Pukekohe, the ladies, Diana Cheetah. For men's B, Taran Naran, and for men's A, Rainish Patel. For Waikato, and then their men's B is Manjot Singh. You're going to have someone to get a photo with. There you go. From Bay of Plenty, for the women, Louis Hepi. And for the men's, Ranjot Singh. For Central Districts and their men is Joban Sidhu. For Wellington B women, Janika Parsodam. The A woman, Alicia Kushal. The B men, Rishi Patel. And the A men, Harrison Klulo. And lastly, for the Christchurch B men, Amida Lalu. So for those brave enough to come up for their photo, give them a big round of applause, our team MVPs. Excellent stuff. All right, we're going to move on to the tournament teams. Now, the tournament team selectors this year were Hitendra Patel, Uni, and myself. So the tournament teams this year will be named right now, and then a wider squad of selections will be named following this. And this is the 16 best players as judged playing this tournament this weekend. So pretty tough selection given the quality on the field. We're going to start with men's B. From Wellington B, Akash Mora, Prashan Ishver, Sachin Govind. From Waikato, Ailish Suka, Caleb Fernandez, Milan Parsodam. From Pukekohe B, Divin Parsot. From North Harbour B, Jeevish Konsiam. From Auckland B, Remy Lala, Ronit Patel and Vijay Patel. And from Christchurch, Ishan Patel, Hamish Govind, Vivek Lalu, Raj Ravji and Kavishan Karunakaram. That is our men's B section tournament team. Give them another round of applause. Moving on to the ladies tournament team from Wellington, Ashdeep Kaur, Alicia Kushal, Chaya Govind and Jaina Parag. From Pukekohe, Anjali Panchia, Jalisha Singh and Jaina Sukha. From Auckland, Shana Nasai, Pratika Patel, Arya Rama, Allegra Healy, and Natasha Pringle-Barner. And from Bay of Plenty, Jasmine Fitzwalter, Manjot Lal, Oriwa Hepi, and Kishona Thapa Chetri. And finally, our men's A selections from Auckland, Alex Dio, Kishan Nasai, and Kieran Chiba. From Bay of Plenty, Harmandeep Singh and Karambir Singh. From Central Districts, Amanjot Singh and Joban Sidhu. From North Harbour, Keenan Becker. From Pukekohe, Milan Patel, Rainish Patel and Brett Menezes. And from Wellington, Harrison Klulo, Sergeant Patel, Devin Mbeka, Kailan Dial and Krupal Amaravati. So again, ladies and gentlemen, please give our 3 tournament teams a massive round of applause. I'd now like to call up NZISA President Suresh Wallab as well as Hansa Pabu, NZISA Life member. So we're going to go through our trophies now, starting with the TNG Challenge Shield. So the TNG Challenge Shield this year, CD were coming in holding the shield, and of course their match against Bay of Plenty Indians went to penalty shootout, and retaining the TNG Challenge Shield for 2026 is Central Districts. S has to go and catch a flight, so we're going to bypass the speech. Right, our men's B section winner, we'll have Hansa present this one. The men's B section champions for 2026 go to Christchurch. And with the win, Christchurch will move up to the men's A section for 2027. Give them a round of applause. And because it is his birthday, we are going to give him a speech.
Hi there, everyone. Thank you so much for CDs for organising this stunning event, although the social nearly crippled half my team, so appreciate that. It was a lovely birthday present from the team to win the final this year, so we'll see you all in the A section next year. Thank you so much.
And again, Hans, I'll get you to present this one, our women's section winner for 2026. Come up, Bay of Plenty women.
Yeah, just want to say thank you to Central Districts for hosting this. Thank you to the umpires and the commentary, and then thank you to my girls. It's been a pleasure captaining you guys. Very proud of our efforts, and yeah, let's bring it on next year.
And finally, we'll get Suresh to present this one. It is our men's A section champions for 2026. And what a final it was. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Wellington A.
First of all, I just want to thank CD, our neighbours, for another fantastic KBT. NZI as well, obviously the work that you guys do on the back end, Hockey Manawatu. To the umpires, thank you. Yeah, we always, maybe not on the best of terms, but you know, this game doesn't happen without you guys, so yeah, truly thank you for your contributions. Auckland boys, shootouts are probably a tough way to go, but thank you guys for an epic final, and I'm sure you guys will be back. Our Wellington supporters, thank you very much for making the trip up. Yeah, definitely heard you on the sideline this weekend, and you know, gave us the extra boost. Special shout out to Mahin Hira as our little mascot over there. And to our boys, thank you. Yeah, we came to this weekend with a job to do, and we can sit here saying that we did it. So, yeah, thank you, everyone.
All right, I'm just going to hand over finally to NZISA President to wrap up and close our tournament.
Okay, I'd like to invite up our... well, firstly, congratulations to all the teams. Well done, everyone that played in the finals. Well done to everyone that played over the weekend. And thanks to you guys for the commitment that you made to play and come along to CD. I know it's times are pretty tough for some families and stuff, so it's awesome to see you make that commitment to come up and support the local community and support NZISA and what we try and do here. And Brad said, I have to say thank you to the umpires, even though that he runs you down on the live stream quite a lot. I'll take the rap for that. He's too tough on you guys. Now I want to call upon the host for next year's tournament, wherever he may be, and I think he knows who it is. Is he going to come up, Raj, or do I have to come to you? Has he gone to catch a flight? Gone home? Is Vinod Mama here? Oh, now we've got to listen to this guy. Oh, is the mic on? Here we go. Life member NZISA and life member of Auckland Indians. I'd like to welcome Vinod Mama.
Thank you. Okay, it's my privilege to welcome the tournament next year in Auckland at the same time as this year's one. You're welcome. Well, hopefully we're going to get good weather there, but I can't guarantee that. We'll certainly have a good social because a lot of you were into it this year. So you're all invited. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for the invite, Vero Mama. And that's us for today and this weekend. It's been an epic weekend. Thank you, Central Districts. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, all you guys, for coming along. Have safe journeys home. All the players that have injured or got little niggles, get rested up. Make sure you're well for the rest of your seasons. And good luck for your seasons. And for the ones that are at school, hockey, etc., make sure you're resting up. And make sure you go to school tomorrow. So safe travels. And once again, thank you from NZISA and myself. Take care, everybody.
Let me get a All right, one celebrating on. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Woo! Awesome. Awesome. We'll grab all the wellies.